do it, man. Let's do it. Do it. Ew, sip of beer. Yep. Hello, all. Welcome to the Dark Room. I am Paul Mosley Hinton, the dude in the dark room, and it is a Friday, December 30th. Makes it a Fauxtography Friday here in the dark room, so we're going to be doing some photography in Fallout 76. Launching some enemies into the air, photographing them in compromising positions and funny poses and such, getting some cool landscapes, getting some cool architecture, maybe some battle shots here and there. Thank you, Johnny Boy. Thank you very much. What's up, Paxmore? You just made me breathe in the wrong way. Oh, I love you guys. Anyway, it's also like basically New Year's Eve, so I'm considering this like our New Year's Eve wrap up to 2022 party. So we'll be talking about what we're going to be looking forward to next year. Maybe talking about what we have been doing. There's not really all that much to say. Pretty much everything that I talk about on each one of the streams in terms of like the projects that we have going on, the ProSnap Camera Club website, which is a big project, modifying our Argus camera to be identical to the one we use in game. All these stuff, I talked about this all year. I've been talking about it since we started the stream. So in all honesty, I think the biggest goal for next year is just to make good on my promise to do all that kind of stuff. We're going to get this guy at least started to be. Thank you, Johnny Boy. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it very much, though. Thank you. Just fulfilling all those promises that I've been making about all the stuff we've been doing. Getting the ProSnap Camera Club website a little bit more fleshed out. Getting this modified and good looking. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. At least in terms of Fallout stuff, that's what we got going on. Plus, we want to finish producing those photography in Fallout 76 videos or in Zelda, whatever. All those photography in videos that I've been talking about. Getting those up and running. Hopefully, starting to play some new games. Shots in real life ProSnap camera. Yeah, exactly. We'll shoot. I definitely need to put a couple rolls of film through our Argus, our ProSnap Deluxe, because we want to make sure that it's functioning properly. So that's actually going to be one of the first things we do, is put a roll of film. I don't think I can really do that on the stream. I mean, we could take a picture on the stream with that camera, but obviously we can't really look at it 10 for 10. Yeah. New games. We got new games coming. On the way. I have so many. What again? I've said this before, and will continue to say it. But one thing that I'm getting very excited about is the fact that there's a lot of different potential for this particular idea, the photography in these media types. What's up, Bread Wheels? How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. I really want to get to finishing the games we have been playing all year and jump into some of the new games. And it's exciting that we have a bunch of those new games that I've been collecting the ideas for, and all those other pieces of media that I've been collecting notes on and things like that. We have photography and TV shows and movies and stuff, little notes and comments I have about all those kind of things. I would like to get some of those done. I know, again, I've been talking about it. I've been promising so many things, and nothing has really happened yet in terms of producing those videos. But they are on the way, and as I'm trying to remind you all every time we do this, when we're doing any of these streams, we're building on what we want to say in those videos. So we're always working on it. But I would hope that by next year, by the end of next year, I was talking to my girlfriend about this too. On my birthday, I said, I'd love to see, let's mark this date, 2022, December 2022, and let's see how far we can get in the next year, because I think that's kind of a fun little goal to see how far we've gone in that past year. So I'm really excited about continuing on doing all this stuff. I have a lot of cool ideas. Again, I know we haven't really gotten into a lot of those produced videos yet. We haven't really done any of those little projects we talk about as much. And as I always am trying to point out, I'm just trying to build a little bit more of an audience before we get started doing that stuff. So I think it was a good idea to wait on doing a lot of those things, I would hope. And we're just going to have fun doing the same, other than that, like the same kind of stuff, photography and whatever games we want to do. Like I said, we're going to have Pokemon Snap is one of our next big deep dives. I just thought of this, but No Man's Sky might have some good photography. Yes, but I think people have mentioned No Man's Sky before. And that is on my list. That is on my list of potential games. It's probably kind of lower on the list. That's such a big game to jump into. And a lot of the games I'm most excited about are some of the retro games that I have things to say about the photography, and like James Bond. We were talking about GoldenEye has some photography in there. Perfect Dark has some photography in there too. My favorite classic N64 games. Zelda Majora's Mask has like the smallest bit of photography, and I do really want to get that done. That's going to be one I'd like to accomplish sooner rather than later. And then, like I was saying, Pokemon Snap is going to be something we can have as a regular periodic stream content, because that's going to be a lot of fun type of photography stuff. New image on your shelf next to the Polaroid radio. Oh, haven't I showed you guys that? I thought you've seen this. I didn't want to talk about this too much yet, but this is going to come into play at some point. This is, I believe, the earliest photo of me loading film into what I also believe would be my first camera I ever got. For Christmas. This was, as it says on the back, it's Christmas 1992. Your boy's been doing this for almost 40 years, man. Okay, getting close to 40 years old. Not that that started. That's what I'm almost 40. I'm getting old, man. What do you want? But it's my mom showing me how to load my first. Thank you. My first roll of film, or my first. I don't know what you call it. A packet of film. Thank you. But I'm going to talk about this. Like, I have a lot to say about Polaroid cameras, and I have a lot of. Actually, this is good. This is good content to discuss, because in the future, I do have a lot of cool Polaroid ideas. As it was some of the first photography I've ever done in real life. I do have some of my earliest Polaroids that I've ever taken. I have a nice little photo album. My buddy Gary was talking about shooting little action figure diorama setups, which I've seen some incredible work out there from people doing little miniature type photo shoots. I'm out of focus. And people do amazing stuff. I know I'm never going to be, with the limited amount of space we have in the darkroom to actually shoot photos, real photos in real life here in the studio, which we haven't done all year. I'm actually kind of disappointed by that, but at the same time, we're still going to do more of that, I promise. And Polaroid, shooting some of these Polaroid cameras is actually one idea for those photo shoots that we're doing in the studio. But doing miniature photo shoots is something that I did as a kid with Polaroids. And my buddy Gary was like, "Oh, you should do that on the stream. Do some cool," because he's very into. If you don't mind me talking about this, Gary. I hope not. I think we talked about this live before, so I think it's okay. But I know he likes that kind of photography, and I know I'm not going to be able to set anything that cool up in here in terms of an elaborate diorama for miniature photo shoots. Like, it's just not going to happen. So I probably will never delve into that on here, but I do have some of my G.I. Joe diorama photographs that I used to take with my Polaroid, and I got a little while ago as a gift. One of these nice little Polaroid Plus cameras. I haven't even done anything with this. I was gonna do an unboxing, and then I wanted to shoot some photos with this on the stream. One of my hopes for this camera, another project that again I'm gonna talk about, and then we're not gonna do anything about it for a little while. But again, I have a lot of ideas, and that's good because that encourages me to keep moving forward, and that makes it seem like it's a good concept what we're doing here. But this particular Polaroid has an interesting filter mount on the lens, and that should allow us to put some close-up adapters on this camera. And I haven't even researched this very much at all. It's just the inkling of an idea. But being able to shoot some cool studio shots here with the Polaroid, like macro, maybe not macro. I doubt we can make this shoot macro photos. Although I could be wrong. Again, I haven't really researched it too much. But at least some close-up, more close-up, smaller object photography with this Polaroid. Ideas like that, and I have a collection of Polaroids that are, a lot of them are, yes, my brother's Polaroids, but we have some Polaroids here that I'd like to photograph the way we were photographing those old cameras on the previous photo shoot streams. Which again, gonna get back into those, but I think I'm gonna mainly focus on getting those cameras photographed. I loved shooting. It's very, very simple. Very simplistic way to shoot. It's kind of all we can do in the studio here right now. But it's like a perfect opportunity to get some cool looking camera designs. And then I would love to be able to sell prints of the photos that we're taking here. On that note, also, by the way, if you have been on the Discord, if you're new to the stream, first of all, actually, I should have said this earlier, but first of all, check out the YouTube, because all this stuff, all these projects and ideas that we're talking about, pretty much everything is going to end up on YouTube. So keep an eye. YouTube is a very good place. If there's one other spot that might be a good idea to keep an eye on outside of the actual Twitch stream, it's the YouTube page, because that is going to be where most of the content that we're kind of developing while we stream is going to end up. So definitely check out YouTube. But then also, if you want to keep track of what we're doing here in the studio and be up to date with the ideas and the progress that we've made on all these ideas, keep an eye on the Discord, because you'll be able to find basically all the information about everything we're doing on there. I know I'm pretty bad with Discord currently, but believe me, I'm very good compared to how I used to be with all this social media stuff. So I'm very proud of myself, okay? But anyway, on the Discord, I just had posted this week an article from DP Review, one of my favorite websites, by the way, dpreview.com. My first thing I do in the morning, thanks, Paxmore. First thing I do in the morning is go on dpreview.com. I go on my photo websites. It's like my favorite thing to do. What camera, any new cameras come out? Any new lenses come out? Any cool photo articles to read? Like I love DP Review. And my brother, John, got me into that website in high school, and I swear I have been going to that website first thing in the morning every day for like, I don't know, 20 years now or whatever it's been since he showed me that when I was in high school. So but I posted, they had just had an article about photography in video games on there, and it was like such a cool article, because I don't see, they're usually dedicated to real photography. It's pretty rare that they're talking about digital capture in some way, or digital rendered capture or something like that. What's up, JB? And thank you for coming, JB. I like that. I love that little symbol that Gary made, the little camera symbol. We didn't. It's actually really funny, because on the chat on Twitch, it's a different symbol than it is in Streamlabs. It has the correct one in Streamlabs and on the Twitch chat, but then on screen it comes up as the standard little flashing camera emoji. Anyway, I feel like I totally lost track. I told myself to write a list down, but I did not, and this is a big mistake, because I'm gonna be ranting and raving and losing. Stop ignorant. Thank you. Cheers to everybody, by the way. Thanks for everybody coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah. Just going with some more beer and vodka tonight, by the way, if you want to follow along. Obviously, be safe, be responsible. Drink smart, drink smart. Thank you. Cheers again. I can guarantee you it's going to be a 2-drink evening. So yeah, plans for the future. Just doing, again, more stuff, more of the same type of thing, and hopefully fulfilling all of those promises that we've made about the projects that we have going on. which I do have several. I mean, I think I mentioned enough to keep myself. It's just now I mentioned enough to keep myself occupied for a long time, and I have even more than that in my notes. But most of all, at least getting up. I'd love to get up our photography in Fallout video by the end of the year. I'd like to get up our Fallout in Zelda Breath of the Wild by the end of the year. Spelunky photography in Spelunky, which is actually going to be the first one that we're producing because that's just a very, very easy game to discuss the photography, and it's pretty limited. It does not have like the most to say about photography because you're not actually taking pictures. We're not actually composing photos in that game. It's just that there's a camera item, but that alone is enough to interest me in talking about the photography content in the game. In fact, that's more interesting to me than talking about games that are specifically for photography, like Pokemon Snap, which again we will play, but this doesn't sound as cool digging into the concept of photography in a game that's about photography. I like it better when it's a side hustle of the game to shoot some photos, or there's side quests associated with taking photos and things like that. I like that kind of stuff because it interests me to know why the developer and the designers wanted there to be this photography in the game, this type of photography, why they wanted to do it, what was the impetus that gave them the idea, to put photography in the game, why they decided to make it how it is, why in this game specifically, why did they decide to make it an Argus C3 as the camera item? These are things that I can't answer just doing this, and we have to talk to the game developers, but that's the kind of content, that's the kind of info that I'd like to be able to dig out of those developers at some point. So anyway, gonna be really fun, and it's the same thing that can be said about the Zelda stream. It applies here. We're same deal, working on the photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild. We don't really have any other projects for that. I do want to buy, and this isn't really a project, but I do want a Sheikah Slate camera or Sheikah Slate phone case or an iPad case or something. That's like the coolest thing that I've thought of, I think, outside of actually just taking photos in Zelda. But anyway, I'm starting to sweat. I feel like it's cold, and then I get on here, and then it starts to get really warm because I get nervous. I think it's like a nervous thing. I'm not really all that warm, but I can feel the sweat. I want to provide some good entertainment for my friends, so it's nerve-wracking, man. That's where good old grandpa's cough medicine comes into play. I'm only doing it to escape. Okay, that's the only reason. It's an inside joke with me and my girlfriend. We're just having a drink just to escape a little bit, Which is not, if you're not familiar, that is why they say you should not be drinking. You should not be drinking to avoid your problems. I'm not. I'm drinking because I thoroughly enjoy doing this with everybody, and having a drink while we do it is even more fun. Anyway, what else have we got? I think that's pretty much it in terms of like laying out plans for the next year. Again, let's just accomplish some of those things we talked about. Let's get some more games going. I do hope to start streaming a little bit more. One thing I'm trying to balance is how much I'm going to be able to stream while also producing those YouTube videos, and like finding a good balance in terms of, how many times I can stream each day, and then also have to edit. I mean, I have to, basically every stream we do, we also have to have an edit session to clip the best shots we've taken. And things like that. So like basically it's one stream, like I can only do Fallout photography. That's the only thing I can do on Fridays. It's like I got to edit and I got to stream. And then Thursday, same thing. Zelda, we got to edit Zelda. We got to stream Zelda. And that's pretty much all I really have time for on those days. So it's like those are 2 stream days that I can't really produce the YouTube videos. And anyway, finding a balance in there with how many days we're going to be able to stream while also producing videos, something that we're going to be working on slowly. What What else have we got? Again, I should have wrote down some notes. Well, I'll tell you about what we're going to, well, first of all, here, let me pop the full social list up here, just in case anybody missed it and you want to see what else we got going on. Check out all this other stuff. The only other place I'd also mention is TikTok if you want to watch the short form clips that I was just talking about editing. TikTok's going to be a good place for that if that's kind of your main thing is short clips. TikTok's great, but YouTube has the exact same thing. It's really your preference of platform for that short form content. But YouTube will also have those long form videos as well. Other than that, what are we going to do tonight? Well, first of all, there is a legendary sale going on to purchase some legendaries with our legendary currency that we've been collecting for the past few weeks. I think I did a big legendary currency dump on one of the streams. I think was that last week? We did a silent stream, and we did a legendary mass purchase on all my alternative characters, which we're going to do tonight as well because there's a sale going on. I've saved up for a couple weeks since we did it last time. So we're going to get some fun legendaries, just to blow off some steam, hopefully get some good shit. And other than that, we're going to do some standard type photo stuff throughout the wasteland. And then at some point, I think I want to jump onto a public server and we'll do like one last nuke. We'll launch one more nuke and we'll do some public play, try to shoot some event photography in a public world. I've been crashing a lot. I think I've heard a lot of people talking about since the last patch or the last big update, because there was a pretty big update. There has been, I feel like I have been crashing on public servers a lot more. Private servers are always very stable. In my experience. But yeah, Todd, yeah, come on, Todd. But the public servers are just kind of a mess sometimes. It really depends on what's happening on the server and how long it's been active and how many items are floating around the server and all that bullshit. How many people's camps are complicated enough. Okay. Anyway. Oh, man. Something went down the wrong way a minute ago, and I swear it's been kind of staying there. Ooh, but anyway, we're going to have some fun. I'm not crying because I won an award. I'm crying because of how beautiful, thank you, Gary, because of how beautiful all you people are. Oh, and I am really sweating. I stopped putting my fan on me. Maybe that was a mistake. Let me put my fan on me really quick. We can hop into the game, though. We're going to hop into the game. We're going to hop right in here. We're already at Rusty Pick, so we're going to make some legendary purchases. I did look, check this out. Right before I jumped on, by the way, I was in this spot. Fan that hot bod. Thank you. Thank you. Poster material. Desktop material. Before I jumped on here, by the way, I popped a chance on the Porta Diner here in the Rusty Pick, and I did end up getting the preserved pie. Not that it's difficult in 76, because it actually is very easy comparatively to Fallout 4 at least. So anyway, I'll do my main character. We're gonna get some legendaries, and then we'll do my alts, get some legendaries, and that'll be fun. But let me set up my fan really quick because it's hot. And then we have to do a review of our photos we took last time. Lots to do here. We'll get cracking. Blow this thing on my face. Oh, there we go, dude. Yeah, just a little breeze. Sometimes. Okay, popping on the headphones. And yeah, I would like to say that Wang Chung is the is the song of the night. I know I think I had used this one already at some point, but it is such a good song. Hang on. I'm cheap. Wang Chung. Wang Chung. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody. Is this it? Is this it? This is not it. This is not it. What am I doing? So I was like, do I want to put the music video up there? Or should I put the song? Is this the actual song? I think this is the song. And that's the problem, is that I should probably have this done. Everybody have fun tonight. Where's the music video? I kind of want you all, if I'm going to share something. There it is. Yeah, no, I've definitely shared this. 18 million views. We'll get there. Copy. Okay, anyway. Everybody listen to Wang Chung, and that's the song of the evening, and it's a fun song, and everybody have fun tonight. Because that is the sentiment that we're generally trying to hit there, is that everybody should have fun. Everybody have fun. Everybody Wang Chung. And everybody keep your dang fingers crossed. Let's see how many good legendaries we can get. So, what is the concept for my main character? I honestly do not really need any more weapons, I want to say. I'm pretty settled on the weapons that I have, so I generally on my main guy, I will roll weapons on, I'll probably roll a couple weapons, but I generally roll the weapons on my main character, or I'm sorry, I roll armor on my main character because that's what I need the most, and the armor set that I'm looking for is untradeable, so rolling armor on other alts doesn't really make a difference because I'm never going to be able to trade if I really get a good piece of armor. It's going to be untradeable. Not to say there are armor sets that are tradable that I don't want, or that I want, because there's plenty of armor sets that are tradable that I do want. But for the most part, I'm looking for only account-bound pieces of armor in the armor sets that I'm already working on. So I have been desperately trying to get a full set of unyielding with +1 intelligence on covert scout armor, which is my preferred armor set right now, because I'm gonna go sneaky commando for the most part. And then outside of this, really would love a good set. I'm a pretty big fan of the Arctic Marine armor. That's like the only other set that one of the only other full sets of armor that I've learned. For the most part, I keep all of the plans for basically any weapon that I do not want on this character, or any set of armor I don't want on this character. I don't learn those plans because it keeps those items out of the pool. And as you know, whoa, promotion for your channel. Oh, first time chatter. I was so excited. Stavros. Wait, Stavros. What is that name from? Thank you for the offer, my friend. I'm not gonna deal with banning or timing out or anything. Anyway, it's a very good, that's my professor's name. Oh, no way, Stavros. I know that's like that's from like a TV show or a movie or something. Stavros. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Stavros. Thanks, Gary. This is what my friends are for. What is Stavros from? I don't know what that. Okay, somebody tell me if you know. No, yeah, exactly. Thank you. Anyway, bottom line is, if it behooves one, if you know what kind of character you want, don't learn any of these other armor or weapons that don't apply to your character. So I don't want a Gauss minigun because I won't be able to trade it to my alt that I have as a heavy weapons expert. I don't really want melee weapons because I can't trade any of these items to my melee character. So if you don't learn any of this crap, you're not going to get any of this crap. And it's like the more stuff that you have to save is just detrimental because you have a limited amount of stash space. And the more armor sets they put out, the more stuff I have to stash away. It does not make any sense to learn shit that you're not going to want on this particular character. Thank you. So anyway, that piece of advice, I try to tell people. I try to tell people that when they jump in, I'm like, don't learn, which is probably a very frustrating. Like, I already know what armor sets you should and shouldn't have learned or whatever, so it's probably frustrating for new people to have to deal with that. But anyway, I did not learn a lot of these plans, is the bottom line. I keep them saved if I ever want to, but I'm probably not going to until I have like a perfect set of exactly what I want on my main set of armor and my main weapons. So, without further ado, talking about this for so long, I don't think I'm going to trade in everything right now because or use all my script right now. I'm going to spread it out over the weekend. It's kind of a fun little thing to do. Plus, there is it'd probably be considered a superstition more than anything, but there's a superstition that servers are heavy on one type of affix. So there can be, and I usually hear people talking about weaponry in this regard. I actually there's more melee weapons. I want some cool auto melee weapons more than anything, so I might roll some melee. But bolstering used to be one of my favorite affixes to have. Oh, but anyway, so like if I get a lot of mutant slayers, ooh, this is another. Hang on, dude. We gotta. Dude in the darkroom thing can go over here. Everyone, you gotta see what kind of rolls we're getting. I'll put this over here for now. And we will move it back. Remind me to remove or put that follower goal, which I'll let everybody know that's new to the stream. Take notes about that. I was sick like a week ago or so. I've been sick for like kind of like the past week or so. And like I have had this chest congestion. I'm COVID free, by the way, tested twice negative, so I think I'm okay. But I've had like this chest thing, and my dad was sick like a couple weeks prior to me getting sick, and I might have gotten the same thing he got. But it's just a lot of chest congestion. I swear it's been like sticking around. I'm 100% now. Other than I just every once in a while feel like a little bit of a chest congestion. Anyway, so if I cough a lot, and plus I breathed in something and it's making me cough. I think also I just get really excited when I'm streaming, and I'll talk fast and then breathe in and not swallow what should be not breathed in. So forgive me. Anyway, some servers are said to be heavier hypovapors. Yeah, I'm a hyperglycemic and hyperactive. I'm a hypo. It said that if you roll out a Mutant Slayer's stuff on a server, it's said that the server is going to be Mutant Slayer heavy or something, and that you're more likely to get more Mutant Slayer items on this particular server. I honestly think that sounds like more of a superstition than anything, because there's been times where I've been like, this server is like not doing me well. I'm not even getting anything that I want. I mean, I have been seeing a lot of Mutant Slayer stuff here, but I'll think that, and then I'll get like the exact roll on something that I want, and then I'll be like, well, I I don't know how true that is, and I don't know what kind of data mining people have done to determine that. I don't think it's anything other than anecdotal evidence out there for that, but that wasn't a bad waitlist, I guess. Not seeing any good shit. I'm also not getting much in the way of the armor sets that are account bound for me. But my ideal armor set is always gonna contain unyielding as the first affix. And then, like I said, what I'm mainly going for right now is unyielding covert scout with +1 intelligence, and then the other affix I would love. I did roll this chest piece about 2 weeks ago. I did this on, like, I got sick right after my birthday, which was on the 14th, and then I was sick like that the next 2 weeks or whatever. And I did roll this perfect chest piece. I've been rolling my chest pieces for a very long time, and I finally got basically the perfect for my build, or the perfect for what I would desire the most, which is, again, unyielding, +1 intelligence, and harder to detect while sneaking. Because I love experience, and the higher intelligence, the more experience you're going to get per experience gain. And right now, all I really need is an unyielding left leg with intelligence on it. Outside of intelligence, I want agility, because if I'm not going super sneaky, super EXP gain, I'm going super sneaky, super sneaky. And the more agility you have, the more sneaky you are. So the ideal would be unyielding, agility, plus harder to detect while sneaking. But I don't mind a smattering of reduced damage while sprinting, and then some AP refresh would also not hurt. Also don't mind at all weapon weight reduction. But for the most part, all those things are not quite as perfect as a hard to detect while sneaking and intelligence or agility. I guess my ideal set would be one full set of unyielding with agility and harder to detect while sneaking, and then one full set of intelligence unyielding, harder to detect while sneaking. Or something like maybe poison resistance or radiation resistance, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, can still be on there. Why can't I think if that can still be on there? Strength, fall damage, yeah, whatever. I got some free fall stuff. So really right now, my dream in this moment would be to get the unyielding covert scout left leg with +1 intelligence on it as well. And that third affix, not really a big deal. Would love some Secret Service armor too. That's another set that I have learned the full. I actually learned the Secret Service armor set plans before I realized the frustration of adding more to the prize pool. Yeah, see, I'm not really liking. I don't like these rolls, but again, I don't think that really matters. This could have been nice. Cloaking. First of all, Raider armor. It's like basically some of the worst armor in the game. It does have a lot of physical damage reduction. I think it's kind of like a starter armor set. Pretty much all of the Raider stuff is kind of like the lower tier stuff that you would ideally have first and be able to upgrade from there. But it looks really cool. I think it's some of the coolest looking armor. So I don't mind getting good pieces, but cloaking is a bullshit. I don't really know what good cloaking affix can have. I've never seen any positive effect to that. I'd love to see. And there's a guy on YouTube who, if you love Fallout, you should definitely check out Angry Turtle on YouTube, because he delves in to the very, very nitty-gritty details about all these affixes, legendary affixes, what works, what doesn't, how to best use them, things like that. Definitely a good companion YouTube channel if you're a big Fallout fan like I am. And I'd love to see what he has to say about cloaking. I haven't watched him talk about that. Love and control. Yeah, you got it, right? Good for you, Bread Wheels. You know what's up. Bread Wheels knows what's up. I'd love to see what he has to say about cloaking. I haven't looked up if he has a video describing cloaking a fix or not. But this would have been a fun piece of armor, heavy raider, if that first affix was something better. But cloaking is bullshit. Standstill's great, and radiation resistance, very useful. Okay, there we go, dude. There's an unyielding. Okay, this is very good. So unyielding is very, very, very good for a melee build because the more strength you have, the higher damage you're going to do with melee weapons. I believe it's I want to say it's 10% for each point, 10% more. It's either 5 or 10% more damage per point of strength. So again, unyielding, you're going to get 3 points of strength per piece of armor. And then if you want maximum damage, have that +1 strength on top of the 3 strength you're getting from the unyielding affix. Very good. And then not that those 5% chance to deal whatever type of damage to melee attackers. I like that in a way, but it's also probably one of the more useless affixes to have. I think if you're going for a melee set of armor, it doesn't hurt to have that because that means you'll maybe be doing a little bit of extra damage to melee attackers, which you're more likely to deal with melee damage as a melee character. So kind of a good synergy here with all those affixes in a way, but not ideal for my build. I do also, Trapper is also I love the medium type armors. This is why I also really want a good Arctic Marine set of armor, because there's no weight class for these types of armor, so it's easy to complete a set. It's much easier to complete a set, and all the medium armors are at least urban, or I'm sorry, marine armor and trapper armor has built-in radiation resistance, which can be very, very helpful. Essentially, the damage reduction amounts are kind of not anything I look at, because as a sneak character, you really shouldn't be taking all that much damage. You should be avoiding taking damage at all. So I'm never really looking for the highest defense in terms of raw damage reduction or damage energy or physical damage reduction. But radiation resistance, you cannot avoid radiation damage at some points. And that kills me. Radiation kills me probably more than anything else in the game. Me not paying attention to my health bar and taking too much radiation damage. As a low health build, very easy to go into 0 HP if you're not paying attention, just from the radiation damage itself eating away at your maximum health. So anyway, this is the best roll we've had so far. So that's good. And let me see. One reason I don't want to use all of my script right now is because I don't want to have to overflow my... What's up, CTX? Caleb, buddy. Wait, hang on. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Really appreciate it. Happy New Year. Hope you enjoy the stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hopefully that's like a good luck charm. We'll get some good rolls. Right now, I'm going to roll for a while. We're probably going to be here rolling legendaries for like the next 30 minutes. I would say, good estimate. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. But I don't want to overload my stash box on this character, so I might not end up being able to trade in all my legendary script on my main. We will see. But for now, all this crap that's nothing. All this crap that's crap will go into the scripper. Chameleon. Chameleon is really cool too. I do have some sweet sets of Chameleon. What kind of roll you're going for? Okay, so I'm gonna be rolling. First, I'm rolling my main character right now, and this character is specifically needing. Let me exit this so I don't accidentally script something I don't want to. I'm rolling on my main character. I mainly need on my main character a armor set more than I need weapons. I have a lot. I have plenty of great weapons. I have the best fixers in the game, which my character is all about fixers, because I'm a sneaky commando type. So I have basically the best quad fixers in the game, best AA fixer in the game, or at least in my opinion, depending on what you're doing. I guess there can be differences, but I'm not going to roll weapons. If I roll any weapons, I'm mainly going to be going for some sweet auto melee weapons, because those are kind of the new shit, and I love those. But mainly going for a good set of covert scout armor, which I have a decent set, but ideal roll on covert scout for me is unyielding with +1 intelligence, and that third affix I'm not all that worried about. In fact, some of my pieces, like my left arm right now, the ammo weight reduction that I have on this piece is actually doing nothing because I already roll with bandolier and batteries included, and the ammo weight reduction on your armor does not stack with those perks. So you basically want a full set of ammo reduction, so you do not have to have these perks equipped, which could be sweet, but getting a full set of exactly what you want with ammo weight reduction is not easy. I have a few pieces, but I'm mostly going for unyielding covert scout with intelligence and harder to detect while sneaking. Second choice, unyielding with agility and harder to detect while sneaking, which should be the best roll. If you get unyielding, agility, harder to detect while sneaking, that should be, in my mind, that should be the best sneaky affix possible, because you're getting the most amount of sneakiness from the agility, and which is coming from the unyielding and the +1 agility, and then the harder to detect while sneaking is adding on top of that. So those are my ideal rolls. In terms of armor, and then weapon wise, I think the thing I'm really looking for the most is a vampire fixer with explosive and AP reduction, 25% AP reduction in VATS. That's my thing. This is the best vampire fixer I've got so far. Explosive plus 15% faster reload, which I do really like that 15% faster reload. Arguably maybe better in some situations, so I don't mind this roll, but that's the only other thing I really, really want is an explosive vampire fixer with 25% AP reduction. And then an even better, I have a pretty good vampire's chainsaw, but it's not the best. I ideally would have, this has 50% melee damage while blocking. I don't think I've ever found a good, I'd love to mess around with a good blocking build one of these days and see if you can get some good synergy with all of those blocking affixes that go on. There's some armor sets that have some good blocking affix, and then there's obviously the blocking affixes on weapons, and I've never played with any amount of blocking as my main skill at all. Like, I've never blocked in this game. I haven't done any, even in Fallout 4, dude. I wasn't blocking for shit with any kind of melee. It always felt kind of weird to me, and I'm sure it takes some practice to get the hang of timing a block, and then obviously knowing the attack patterns of each enemy or something like that. Definitely good things to work on in the new year. But a vampire's chainsaw with 40% more power attack damage, and then ideally either 90% reduced weight, because it's not my main, my auto melee aren't my main source of income, as it were. But they are, even outside of having a good melee build, auto melee weapons are absolutely incredible in terms of damage. I can just jump onto some of the higher end enemies with this furious chainsaw that has power attack damage, and I just it tears people up. It's incredible. But vampire's chainsaw would be one of my ideal rolls with 40% weight or 40% more power attack damage and 40% less damage while power attacking, because all attacks with those auto melees count as power attack damages, or at least as far as I know, that is how it's still working. They could patch that and make that different, but that would be my ideal chainsaw. Although we have been harvesting and gathering and collecting Tick Blood Tequila and Tick Blood Tequila Margaritas, because this basically just provides a vampire effect onto any melee weapon, and with auto melee, it's pretty gnarly. So like I have a skepticism towards vampiric melee weapons. If you can add the effect with that booze, I don't know why you wouldn't. Okay. Also, first of all, thanks for the question. Caleb, if you are still here, cheers. Happy New Year, by the way. Again. Making my night special. You guys really do make my evenings very special. So thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Cheers. Yeah, thank you, buddy. So yeah, again, ideally just and unyielding outside of the specific covert scout stuff. Unyielding anything. I'm like obsessed with unyielding. I love low health build. When I first started doing a low health build, I knew how powerful they were, but I was unwilling to make the leap into a low health build. As a sneak based character, it makes the game so much more fun. This is not a difficult game to be a tank in. You can make yourself invincible like no problem, but you will be sacrificing a lot of damage, and making your character a low health build with unyielding armor. It's like adding a level of difficulty to the game that also provides an even better reward, because you do massive. I mean, if you have a good bloodied build, which I do have I have very good bloodied weapons as well, but I'm more into either quad or anti-armor type stuff, because I like keeping my health at 20%, not 10%, and you need to be at 10% health to really make use of the full bloodied effect. So anti-armor and quad are my favorite, but that 20% health gets you all of those special increase points, which is incredible across the board. So I'm just obsessed with unyielding for pretty much any build. Any build that I try, that I mess around with, I'm always doing a full set of unyielding. Like I cannot give up all that strength addition. I cannot give up all that agility and AP bonus you're getting out of all that. It's like incredible. So we've only had one unyielding roll so far, and it was Trapper, which, like I said, I do very much love Trapper, and this is a particularly good Trapper chest piece for a melee build with that additional strength on there. But I have not really been getting much in the way of account-bound armor sets like the Covert Scout armor, which is what my ideal role would be on those Covert Scout pieces. Unyielding, intelligence, harder to detect while sneaking. But like I said, I don't know if I'm going to want to trade in all of my script right now, just because I don't want to overload my stash too much. And I still need to trade in. Whew, we got a lot of pieces of armor so far. Okay, I like this weightless piece of marine armor that we got. That's not too bad. I very much enjoy any weightless armor that also has the item weight reduction bonuses, because if you're building a mule, weightless, or if you just want multiple armor sets on you that also have the ability to reduce the weight of whatever, like if you do an event and you find yourself overloaded with weapons, if you have a full set of weapon weight reduction armor on you, especially weightless, you can keep that on you and you're not encumbering yourself. Then you can just throw on those sets of armor that have those specific weight reductions, and allow you to fast travel or get yourself to wherever you need to be I like that kind of stuff. So like a full set of weightless marine armor with junk weight reduction. That just sounds cool to me. And this has poison resistance on it as well, which is really cool. So I'll save that. The weightless heavy robot, no. Let's actually do our weighty stuff first, which is going to be chest pieces and heavy stuff. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. None of this stuff. I used to save a lot of random shit, and I've really whittled down the type of items that I'm saving. Like this Mutant Slayer's piece, I might have saved at one point. I was like, oh, it's got radiation resistance and harder to detect while sneaking. Well, if I really want a sweet, very specific, super mutant resistant sneaky build, then I'd want this. So why I just should save it, right? No. No. I don't want to say. I have so much crap. I'll show you on my alts when we get to my alts. Which are all mules. I can't play on any of my anything. Secret Service, yeah. Dude, Secret Service Unyielding, I would absolutely love some of that. That's the only other, one of the only other armor sets I did. The only armor sets I've learned have been Covert Scout, Arctic Marine, because I love Marine armor. I love Marine armor. And Secret Service. I didn't learn or the Rust Eagle or the Botsmith armor. I have not learned yet, and I have not learned Brotherhood Recon armor, because that was about, I think when they came out with Brotherhood Recon armor, I think that was when I realized how important it was to not learn every single set and every single weapon for every single one of your characters. Because if I don't want to have to be saving all my Brotherhood Recon armor. I will roll those at some point when I learn the plans. Otherwise, I keep it out of my prize pool. Keep them out of there. We really did not get anything that great here. I did not receive... Oh, shit. Am I not going to be able to... Hang on. We went too far. We went too far. I do not want to... Let's just... Yeah, we'll keep my script at 90. And then I'll finish it off with some of these melee weapons. And then I'll show you what we do. First of all, the best things we've had... were that Unyielding Trapper, which is a good Trapper chest piece. I will say that. For melee, that was great. I like this Marine weightless. I really don't think there's anything else. I do like, I very much want a full set, pretty much of any type of armor that has health regeneration, action point refresh, and radiation regeneration. I think that's just such a cool synergetic set, a full set of that. I just want to see how gnarly the regeneration is with a full set. I've never really fucked around with that. But this one did not take the cake because it doesn't have the regenerate radiation on it. I don't think there's really anything else. This could have been a fun piece if that wasn't Nocturnal. Nocturnal is useless. Although I do have a good set of Nocturnal built on some of my other sets, but there's no point in it. It's just kind of novelty. This is like almost a good Mutant Slayer's right arm or right leg. I do want to see. I have been struggling with eviction notice. Because as a sneaky build, I've got low health and my unyielding armor set is so important. So when I'm doing eviction notice, and I'm not really a power armor user, which I'm trying to build some good power armor sets for this guy as well, but I've never been much of a power armor guy. So when we're doing eviction notice, that's why I love Secret Service armor. It's quite a bit of yeah, you need that radiation protection for eviction notice. I'm always having to go into my Chinese stealth armor during eviction notice, and that usually will leave me over encumbered because I've lost all the strength addition from unyielding. And I'm very interested to see how much radiation resistance I can get away with a regular set of armor during that event, because I've only been able to do it in power armor or Chinese stealth armor. So this piece in particular might actually not be bad for a full set of super mutant damage reduction specifically for that event. And again, like I was saying, it's kind of trying to get away from the very, very specific build sets, but it's also so hard to let it go. I'm going to save that one for now. I'm going to save it for now, okay? I don't think I really got anything else that I was very excited about. I think that was about it. Everything else I'll put into the cigarette machine, and then my alt will come in and pick it up and stash it for me. Aristocrats isn't bad. This isn't terrible with action point refresh. But if you don't, like, again, the novelty of having like a refresh set of armor, AP refresh, health refresh, and radiation refresh, like that sounds really cool. But other than that, I don't like when there's radiation, especially obviously if we're unyielding and we're going low health. You don't want to have radiation regeneration, because you're going to end up going out of your health quota and you'll lose all your bonuses, right? So no good on most sets of armor for me. All right, so that was everything there. Let's trade in a few more things. We can trade in a few more things. Let's do some melee, which, like I said, I ideally would love some more auto melees. There's 40% swing speed. That is the prime affix on most melee weapons, but not auto melee. As far as I know, 50 or 40% faster swing speed on auto melee. No. I believe it only stacks for 3 armor pieces. Okay. On all 3, or on the health regeneration and radiation regeneration. See, these are the things that gotta watch Angry Turtle, man. You gotta check Angry Turtle up for those type of things. Furious Knuckles, no. Anti-armor, no. Anti-armor is great. Okay, that's a good, that's a good shish kebab. That's an okay shish kebab. I have a vampire 40% swing speed, 90% that I'm pretty sure is my go-to shish kebab if we're doing some NPC health regeneration. Let's see how we do on range stuff for a second. Oh, bloodied railway. That's actually not too shabby. It's not great. 90% reduced weight is not ideal for most people. I like it for stashing, though. I like it for stashing. But other than that, it's like, that's kind of a wasted affix. 90% reduced weight. 50% hit chance, that's okay. I could probably sell this pretty easily, so I'll keep that one. Do a couple of these. Ugh, Furious with explosive does not go well together. The Furious effect is like canceled out if you hit anything else, and since explosions are adding area damage, you're basically resetting that Furious effect if there's anything else nearby. So basically you do not want Furious and explosive. All right, let's go back to armors. Oh man, I love the way AP refresh and harder to detect while sneaking looks together on there. This looks great, but it's mutants isn't the best. I'm probably still gonna keep that, but it's probably gonna get sold. Somebody who wants a sweet mutants build with AP refresh and sneakiness. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Let's roll until we have 1,000 script left, because like I said, I'm gonna save some of these. I want to roll a couple things over the weekend. I have a bloody 40% faster swing speed. Oh man, dude, that is a perfect roll on a meat hook. That is a perfect roll. That is incredible. That is the ideal, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, swing speed plus 1 strength. Although, like I said, on auto melee, as far as I know, you do not want swing speed. There we go. There's some good unyielding. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. There's a good. This is okay unyielding. Actually, it's, well, I never really need more luck on an unyielding set. I think you already... luck you really want for criticals, for critical recharge rate. Because the higher your luck, the less it takes to recharge your criticals. And I'm pretty sure I have basically the max amount you should need for the most part on most of my... I've never really had a high luck build that I found to be better off than something with a standard... oh shit, eviction notice just popped. I know you can't see it because I have my pictures up in front of it, but eviction notice just popped. As we speak of the devil, you know. Anyway, unyielding robot armor used to also be one of my favorite sets because there was a weight class associated with it, and I always wanted a really good set of heavy robot armor. And I don't think I ever really achieved that because I got into rolling for other things. Nocturnal. Bullshit. No. No. Okay, let's do 3 more. 1, 2, another unyielding. I'm liking how many unyielding I'm seeing, but every single one of them has had the chance to deal damage to a melee attacker affix on it, which is not ideal, right? Bloodied explosive, 25 less VATS, Tesla. Oh my goodness. You know how bad I would... I have a couple legacy energy weapons. And knowing how powerful... I have like the worst rolls on those, which I naturally achieved. I got these. The 2 legacy weapons that I dropped, they dropped for me. These were not duped or anything, okay? I have a Furious Explosive. Remember how I was just complaining about how Furious and Explosive doesn't work? I have a Furious Explosive Gatling Laser, which I've fucked around with this, and I cannot get it to feel very powerful for some reason. I'll dick around with that at some point. I've had these for a long time, and I was never a big legacy user until they started talking about removing them from the game. And then I was like, okay, well, I want to fuck around with these before I don't get a chance. This is the best Tesla that I have, by the way. Quad 2515, which is a very good roll, mind you, but obviously doesn't have that explosive effect on it, which makes that bloodied explosive like a one of a kind, right? So I got that Gatling laser, and then I have a explosive laser rifle, but it's Stalkers, which is probably one of the most useless affixes. And then it's Lucky, which is okay, but that's also kind of a wasted affix. The only thing good about this laser really is that explosive damage. Although I will say that Stalkers is kind of fun because you do seem to, while it's not 100% as it says, which again, I'd love to see what Angry Turtle has to say about Stalkers and how exactly it's supposed to work and what exactly does work about it and what doesn't. I haven't looked into that all that much, but it does seem like it can connect a little bit easier than a standard non-Stalkers weapon. Anyway, I'm very jealous of your bloodied explosive Tesla. Holy crap. That has to be so powerful. That has to be just so powerful. Okay, so let's swap. I still have 4 more alt characters to go through. Did I get anything that I can't actually leave behind? So what we do, here's, if anybody's curious how you can trade with yourself without having another person there to trade with you, this is the only choice you really have. If you're on a private server, ideally, I mean, you can do it on a not eviction notice. So sad. I'd love to do that, but we're not going to do it. If you're not on a private server, you can still do this if you are in a party and you have friends that are on the same server or whatever, but you can't guarantee people aren't going to take your shit. If you're on a private server, though, all you have to do is just dump all the items that you want to trade. We're going to save that. We're going to save that. Bye. Anything you want to trade, you just dump into... This is all shit, right? I'm pretty sure this is all shit. Well, we have those unyieldings. I'll put those away. This stuff is nothing. All the stuff you don't want, you just drop into a container. Very dangerous to drop it on the ground. Do not drop it on the ground in a loot box. Because that can screw you over. Basically, I've dropped stuff on the ground with the hopes of coming back into the same server and retrieving it, and then the bag will just disappear for whatever reason. But if you put it in a container, this container should stay there, even if, like, I think the loot, the dropped loot, your loot bag that you can drop, I think that has the chance of disappearing if your game crashes. And after putting all of these new items on the server, you're actually opening up the chance or increasing the chance of the game crashing, or at least that's how it feels. Adding all this shit just sitting here, and when you drop it on the ground, like, I can't tell you how many times I've been like, let me just drop this one item, hit the drop button, and my game crashed immediately. It was like that was the one item dropped onto the server that is now breaking the camel's back or whatever. Let's see. Let's put these keepers back in here. Keepers go where keepers go. I like that anti-armor shish kebab, dude. That is really not... That's pretty good. That's a good one, man. Not sure how sought after anti-armor is on Melee, but I do like anti-armor in general, so... Again, I'm not the biggest Melee player, so I don't know the most about it. All right, so you have those items dropped in that specific bin. Whoops. Ooh, also, let's do this really quick while I'm thinking of it. Turn off highlight corpses, because that comes into play when we actually go start taking photos. Disabled there, then we're good. We don't have to remind ourselves to do that. Okay, so we're going to swap characters. Holden, aptly named because he holds a bunch of shit. Go back onto your private server. Should be the same. You have, as far as I know, yeah, pretty risky. I do not do this with god drops. I do not do this with god drops. I do not do this with good rolls. Those will always be traded person to person. But for this stuff, scriptable items, it's just way too time consuming to do a one-on-one trade, which requires that to be done twice, basically. If you're doing it the safe way, you're entering the trade window, trading each item, switching characters, letting the next character come in, then you have to trade all those items again, and it's just like way too time consuming. But I would never drop a god roll like this to be traded. Bad news. Believe me, I have learned my lesson the hard way with that. Lost a few items. But then, anyway, these items are just chilling there in the cigarette machine. When it pops up, yes, they will be there. And then all the shit's there, and you grab it with this guy, and then boom. That's how you mule. That is how you mule. So this is Holden. This was my explosives character at one point. When I was actually, again, all these alts, they're all mules now. They all have very dedicated weapon and armor sets that they keep. For instance, Holden is all about metal armor. So I have all my metal armor sets on him, and then I have different people with the different other alts have whatever other different armor types. There's usually one armor type and one weapon type associated with each one of these guys. And he is a explosive metal armor dude, which I do not get that many great explosive weapon rolls. I know this probably looks like a lot, but compared to some of the other weapons, you just don't see it. And I bet a lot of these aren't even that great. I have to go through and edit all of these items. For instance, pretty much all bolstering and vanguard armor sets can be replaced with overeaters, in my opinion. That's how I'm looking at it now, is that if you have a very good set of overeaters, you do not need a good set of bolstering or vanguard. They can kind of be replaced by overeaters altogether. In fact, Nocturnal could probably say the same thing about anything that's boosting the damage resistances you're getting. Overeaters seems to be the preferred choice. Like Mutants is not going to be any better, but it's going to be so hard to release. Like, for instance, this is a very good metal chest piece. It's Mutants, so it's like, whatever, it's Mutants, okay. 10 more damage resistance, wow. But it has AP refresh and standstill, so very good roll on that. It's going to be hard to let that go. Okay, and so now on the alt characters, now I do not care to roll armor at all, because all the armor sets that I very, very much want are going to be account bound for my main character. No reason. I will roll probably maybe a few pieces of armor, especially because it did look like we were getting we got a few unyielding pieces. And then again, superstition, maybe the server has more unyieldings to offer. Again, I don't know how true that is. That is just what they say. Here's what we'll do. We'll go one armor. We'll do 3 armor, 2, 3. Let's do a couple ranged. Oh, Vampire Railway. I have a good Vampire Explosive Railway, so not that great. But I love it when it has Vampire plus AP Vampire as well. What in the Stardew Valley world would be called Soul Sapper. Soul Sapper and Vampire. We'll just call it Soul Sapper, just to make things easy. Vampire, but I also say Vampire because it's like vampiric for health and vampiric for AP. I'm not gonna keep that though. That's probably not gonna get kept. Probably sell it or get rid of it. But for the most part, I want to roll melee because, like I said, the biggest. Oh, Gourmand's ski sword. Oh, it's got swing speed and strength, but it's Gourmand. Gourmand is not an ideal first affix for a weapon. Not bad. I'm still going to keep that. The good old Ski-O-Matic. Ski-O-Matic sword. But you do, ideally, faster swing speed and strength, the best. The best for melee, not auto melee. Auto melee, you do not want swing speed because it apparently does not have much of an effect. No. Getting a lot of Gourmands, it looks like. Oh, that might not be the worst power fist in the world. Not sure how much people desire power attack damage on non-auto. So auto melee, you want power attack damage because all auto melee attacks are considered power attack. So you have basically 40% more damage added to every attack with auto melee. Regular melee power attacks are very different, and I'm not sure how much people actually look for that. I'm not sure how important that is. Again, good Angry Turtle question. But this is actually a decent 3 affixes on there, so I'll probably be a keeper. Or seller at least. If I don't want to hold on to it, it will be sold for a decent price for someone else to have a chance. In the vendor. Whoa. Bloodied, man. You guys see bloodied, you know you get excited. Nocturnal meat hook. Oh, that's the best roll we've had all night. Not. Exterminator's. Suppressor's handy blade. So again, 40% swing speed. No. Anytime I get an auto melee, I get kind of excited. And I do want to check, by the way, if we get a decent buzzsaw blade, I might have one in my stash. I wanted to check if we can fly enemies with this the same way we're doing it with the chainsaw. Just for shits and giggles. Wanted to try pretty much all of the all of the auto melee. I know it doesn't really work with the screwdriver, or the drill, rather. So that would have been, if that was an auto melee, we would have had those 2 secondary affixes perfect. Power attack damage increase and less damage while power attacking. I believe that's kind of one of the better 2 secondary affixes to have for auto melee. But again, ideally strength is going to be a good one. Junkie's guitar sword, eh. Also, AP refresh, or AP reduction, not 100% sure how sought after that is on melee either. Melee is not the best for VATS, it seems, although that is how we're flying the enemies with the auto melee weapons that we do use. And that does require VATS. I honestly cannot tell if the 25% AP cost reduction is working in VATS, though, with auto melee. I assume that it does, but then at the same time, shit doesn't work sometimes that should. So, I don't know. But for swing speed's good. Junkies, I don't know how... And Junkies is not the ideal for melee, so... Meh. And I'm definitely gonna... We're gonna roll out all of these guys. All of these guys... Script. There's no need for me to save. These are mules. I can overload the mules, no problem. As long as I don't go into cannot pick up anything else over the 1,500 pound mark or whatever. Instigating combat knife. See, so I would think instigating with crit damage or extra power attack damage should be very good. But then I never really hear people talk about instigating on melee. I mean, instigating honestly on anything is kind of not ideal, except for maybe some of the explosive weapons where they're going to be like 1 big damage output on the first shot, and then maybe that's all you're going to want to do, so instigating would make sense. But then you would make crit on top of an instigating sounds really powerful, and then a power attack increase on top of instigating sounds really powerful. But I don't hear people really mention that all that much. So this looks like it could be really powerful to me, but especially because if you're going to be doing VATS crits, you're going to be using your AP in VATS, and having that AP reduction, it should be nice. And if you're going to be in VATS with melee, I think something like a combat knife is ideal, because these also use the least amount of AP compared to a 2-handed melee, like the sledgehammer or the baseball bat or something. Those require a lot more AP per swing in VATS, and an instigating or a combat knife, I believe, should be the least amount. But again, I don't really do freaking melee all this way. Oh, schnitzel, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you son of a bitch, dude. Okay. Was that the first chainsaw we've got? I think that was the first chainsaw we rolled. What a bummer, though. The swing speed, again, I don't think it does much. From what I have read and what I have seen, the swing speed is not ideal for auto melee. But the +1, it looks really good because it has +1 strength in the swing speed, and it's assassins, which is questionable. I'll probably sell that. Someone will very much enjoy that, I think. That'll just be sold. Oh my goodness. Oh, vampire 40%, 25 less. I do one weapon. There's so many weapons I'm actually looking for, so I'm going to slowly go over each one as we think of it here. Oh, I don't have it on this character, do I? One weapon I am very much looking for is a combat knife. Vampire's combat knife. Obviously, I'm not going to have it on this guy. I don't have melee weapons on you. Combat knife, vampire, swing speed, less AP, for a lot of the reasons I was just describing a second ago about that instigating blade. You really want less AP use with a vampire build for melee, or at least I do, because my vampire build is like a vampire melee explosive build. And ideally you would have the fastest hit rate or swing speed, plus the least amount of AP cost, because if you're going to stick in VATS to utilize hack and slash, exploding palm, and collateral damage combine. Obviously, exploding palm not on a combat knife. That would be. I have a really good vampire's swing speed, power fist, and exploding palm is incredible. And I think exploding palm, the explosive effect, that can also be the explosive damage will be considered part of the vampiric attack, I think. But hack and slash does not count, because like one of these is considered explosive damage and one of them is not. It's kind of confusing. I don't even quite understand it myself, because again, I'm not the biggest melee guy. When they came out with these auto melee weapons, and especially when they came out with the legendary perk cards with some of these very interesting legendary perk affixes for melee, that's when melee kind of became interesting to me. Plus, they've revamped melee a little bit over the past few patches, so I don't even have all of my slots filled with this guy. That's kind of incredible. I don't want to do that right now, though. We don't need to do that right now. But anyway, very, very high or fast-hitting vampiric melee is kind of a fun build. And again, with a combat knife, I think that's the ideal in terms of getting the most amount of hits in for the longest period of time. Yeah, let's keep going with these melees, dude. That got me excited seeing... Oh, Vampire's Drill! I have actually one decent Vampire's Drill, but this is fun because it has 90% reduced weight, so I can keep it on me as a novelty. Not quite sure how good crits are with auto melee either. I don't... I have so many questions about melee stuff. I have so many questions, and again, since I don't use it as much, I'm only getting answers to these questions intermittently. Give me something else good here, man. I like that. I'm seeing some good vampire melee, though, so this is good. Oh, man, and I'm seeing a lot of 40% swing speed and 25 less AP. Juggernauts is bullshit, but swing speed and less AP, again, if we get a vampire on there, like we did with that. Oof, that's not a bad mole miner gauntlet. Not too shabby. Swing speed, anti-armor, purpose axe, multi-purpose. Not too shabby. Give me that power attack damage and less power attack damage on auto melee, and we're in business. Ghoul Slayer's bullshit. Suppressor's walking cane. Bullshit. At least it has swing speed, but bullshit. Less damage while blocking. Oh, bloodied pole hook. Bloodied melee, I believe, is what can output the highest amount of damage if you know what you're doing. Mutant's combat knife. Okay, we get one more melee roll, but then we're switching characters. We got plenty more rolls to get here. Give me potato salad. Ah, Furious Tire Iron. Nope. Okay, so what was the best Pro Snap roll of the day? On this guy, I want to say it was... Let's see. I mean, I was probably... This looked really good to me. This, again, if I got a combat knife with this, I have a switchblade that has all three of these affixes on it. And I haven't even toyed around with it that much. But again, if I got these three affixes on a combat knife, that's one thing that I'd very much love to see. So that might be it. what else did we get that was really good? Sometimes you trade in so much, it's hard for me to remember what else we got. Yeah, I'll just call it that. I'll call it this Vampire's Fire Axe. Looks enticing to me. Thank you, Holden. Okay, next character. Oh, wait. That's not true. That's not even... Wait, is that true? We already traded in here, right? On this guy? Yeah, okay. That's done. Done on that person. Next up... I'm going to need to get another beer in not too long. Let's go to Glory. I love my Glory build. This was... Glory was going to be my heavy weapons expert. A lot of these alt characters kind of lost, or I lost interest in all these alt characters once they made it so you could swap your build easier on whatever character you're playing. When they put up the this little like perk switching thing called, why can't I think of that right now? It's in here. We'll just look at it. We will go look at it, and then I'll know what it's called. My head is occupied with too many other thoughts. Like sipping on the beer. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wish I had some pizza. We should have a pizza party. What am I thinking? It's like New Year's party, man. Okay, so Glory, by the way, I showed her off. Glory is Glory from Fallout 4. I mention this every single time I pull her up, but I spent a lot of time making her look like Glory, okay? I spent a lot of time augmenting that face. And then they finally, I didn't have access to this railroad armor. This is the outfit that she's wearing is the railroad heavy armor, or at least I think it looks like the railroad heavy armor. It's not actually technically. I think there's like some, is that Blue Ridge Caravan? There's a couple different sets, clothing sets that you can, or clothing pieces that you can wear that look similar to this now. I forget which one this one was, but I didn't have access to that exact piece of clothing, which is what she wears. Thank you, Gary. But that's what she wears in Fallout 4, and I always wanted to be able to have Glory as a companion because she's absolutely badass, and so I built her as one of my characters. And then, like I said, once they put out this perk swapping ability, why can't I think of this? What the thing is called, dude? Punch card machine. Thank you. Once they released the punch card machine, and it's so much easier. I mean, you could not in a easy way swap your build. And once they allowed you to do that in an easy fashion, it made swapping to a separate character a little bit less relevant, because basically one character can have multitude of builds. It's not quite as easy as I'd like it to be, because again, there are those legendary pieces of weaponry that you can't trade. And so if I'm not using my main character as like a heavy weapons person, I'm not going to learn any of those account-bound heavy weapons, because I don't want to stick them in my stash box and overload that. But anyway, Glory is heavy weapons and Raider armor and Trapper armor, which again, I very much love both of these armor sets. I need to filter through some of this stuff. Some of these are like not good. Like, I don't know why I'm keeping some of these regenerating ones. I guess because they had standstill on it. I used to be a real sucker for everything that had standstill. Damage reduction. Do I have any perfect regenerating? Okay, so no, that's not a perfect one. I don't have any perfect regenerating of any of those. Lots of unyielding. If I go to somebody's vendor, I will buy every single unyielding that they have, even if it's not even the best roll. And again, that is what I would ideally always be rolling on my armors. Okay, so I do need to trade in. I know I need to trade in some script for her. Don't let me forget to trade that script in. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with the melee, dude. I'm gonna keep. It's what I want the most. Is what I need the most. Unyielding amount of unyieldings. Yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you. Unyieldingly, unyieldings. Give us. Oh no! Look at the swing speed strength. Okay, Furious is not that good. I know I say Furious isn't good, and then I have a Furious chainsaw, which is like my best. I actually have a better. I probably have a couple better chainsaws somewhere. Oh, it's not on this character anyway. But I have a Furious 40% power attack damage, 90% reduced weight chainsaw, and Furious is obviously has much more potential, I'd like to say, on an auto melee, because you're going to reach that damage cap, the increased damage cap, quicker than you will on a non-auto melee weapon. So I'm just not sure how sought after any kind of Furious affix on non-auto melees are going to be. Ranged weapons that can have a high rate of fire also can be okay with Furious, but the fact that it says 40% swing speed and the +1 strength, which are the ideal secondary affixes, pretty sweet. I'll probably save that for the novelty of it. Anything that, like, I'm such a sucker, dude, for, like, I would take all the boxing gloves with whatever first affix the 40% swing speed plus strength. I want everything. I want Ghoul Slayers. I want Mutant Slayers, even though I'm never going to use them. But I love collecting that shit. So I'm going to save this only because it's a perfect Furious boxing glove, essentially. That's how I look at it. Like, this is a cream of the crop Furious boxing glove. The cream rises to the top. 2 mice. Fell into a bucket of cream. Berserker's Drill. No, but I'm loving that we're getting some auto melee options. No. Junkie Switchblade. No. No. Nocturnal Pool Cue. Well, I can quit playing now because this is the best roll I've ever seen on a pool cue. Just kidding. Moving on. Mutant's Knuckles. Nope. Oh, Schnitzel, dude. It's loving giving me some decent boxing gloves tonight. So, again, those are the 3 affixes that I would absolutely die for on an auto melee. Vampire, more power attack, and less power attack damage. Wow. That would be such a great 3 affix on a chainsaw. That would be absolutely incredible. On a boxing glove, though, I don't think that's great at all. You would at least want swing speed, especially on the medium or slow melee weapons. If you're trying Vampire out, you're still going to want the swing speed. So I'll probably end up scripting that, but that's fine. No. Oof, Mutants, Mr. Handy. It's given me a lot of swing speed AP refresh, or less AP cost stuff. I want to say I've seen those 2 last affixes quite a bit. So if I get that Vampire combat knife with swing speed AP reduction, that'd be sweet. That'd be absolutely golden. No, no. Bloodied, but that was no. Instigating. Instigating should be so good, right? I mean, it should be. With crit damage, that feels like that should be so good. But I'm still not sure about it. Oh my goodness, dude. Swing speed strength shovel. Vampire, I'll take that. I wish that was actually 90% reduced weight, because while I do have the cursed shovel as my go-to shovel that I keep on myself, I think a vampire's swing speed shovel would actually be preferable. Oh my gosh, anti-armor swing speed strength lead pipe. I'm seeing a lot of swing speed strength. This is good. Anti-armor lead pipe though. That's definitely either selling or keeping. Not sure which one. Not gonna decide now. Zealot, no. Zealot, as far as I know, is kind of bullshit because the most useful time to use the Zealot affix would be during a Scorched Beast Queen. And the Scorched Beast Queen, I guess, is... Oh my goodness, there's a 40% swing speed, 90% reduced weight. Shovel, only mutants though. The Queen doesn't take any extra damage from Zealot stuff, as far as I know. If you hear me saying as far as I know a lot, or I think this is the way it is, it's because there's so much cryptic shit in this game, and I'm literally taking all of what I'm saying from anecdotal comments on Reddit. Like literally, that's like the only... Or Angry Turtle, who at least does experiments that you can watch and determine the truth for yourself. But so much of this shit, it's like, it's not explained in the game anywhere, so you're really taking other people's word for it. Or at least what you've seen with thine own eyes. Power attack strength. No. I would love a God Drop rolling pin. For my Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man build, which I just made up, but that'd be funny. Here's one thing I've talked about that I would hope for in the next year. I do have some like funny pop culture builds that are very character specific for either TV show or movie type reference builds, like my Captain Picard build, which I've mentioned like once on, I think, on the Discord. I don't know if I mentioned that on the Discord or not, actually. I thought I did, but I think I did it on my friend's Discord, not mine. But fun builds like that, just those pop culture builds. Having mentioned the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man build. Instigating swing speed crit. Just not sure about how good instigating on melee really is. That's not bad though. That's probably gonna be a keeper. Aristocrats Rockin' Cane. No. Oh. Give me that Vampire's Combat Knife with that swing speed and AP reduction. Okay, we got 120 more, so we can do one legendary melee, and then we can do one armor. Weightless. No redeeming qualities on that, except I guess it's weightless. This pipe wrench, I guess, wasn't too bad. Bloodied pipe wrench. Crit. But again, I don't know how good crits are, how much people want crit on melee. I don't think people really use VATs in melee very much. I'm loving my exploding enemies into the air with the auto melee, which again, let's experiment tonight if we can use any of these other auto melees to fly people. Okay, so she's empty there, but we have a bonus of trading in here first, and then we can get a couple more rolls in. So there's like a decent blocking. Those two last affixes on this lead pipe: reflects more damage while blocking and taking less damage while blocking. There's like some very cool synergetic blocking affixes, and I would love to mess around with a really gnarly blocking build. Maybe I'll save that for now, because that's... I think ideally it would be a bloodied blocking build, because you're going to want as much defense if you're that low on health, but you still want... You want as much damage as possible, which is where Bloodied comes in, but then you're going to want as much defense as possible because of how squishy you're going to be at that level of health. So anyway, I'll keep that for now. I'll keep the Blade Pipe Wrench. That's some bullshit. Executioners is meh. Keep the Furious Boxing Glove. Don't need that. Don't need that. And then we're going to get to roll a few more. I didn't do anything stupid, right? Anything stupid in here? No. Okay, a few more rolls. Oh. AA swing speed. Machete. I do very much like the machete just because you can pop the Krelm's Tooth, as it was called in Fallout 4, the Krelm's Tooth modification on it, and it looks really cool. It makes the weapon look really cool and adds some poison damage. Still not that great. Oh, man, we're getting a lot of swing speed, which I love to see. Anti-armor power fist. Maybe I'll save that one just to sell. That's not appealing to me for myself, but... Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, man, Vampire Chainsaw, but those last two affixes suck. I mean, crits... I'm not even sure how well crits work on auto melee. Oh, man. I'm still saving. That's definitely going to be sold. Just the Vampire affix alone on a chainsaw is worth it. So that's going to be a... But the one I already have is better, so it's... Or actually, maybe it's a toss-up. No, this is definitely not as good, because I like on my other one I have less damage while power attacking, which is very, very nice. The less damage while blocking isn't going to come into play, and I don't know how well crits work on auto melee. I just don't know. But that's such a bummer we didn't get a better couple last affixes on there. Good to know that we're seeing a lot of good vampire stuff, though, so maybe we have potential. Oh, see, again, good vampire. But it's those secondary affixes. I would not mind at all a good vampire Deathclaw Gauntlet. Not at all. Swing speed, strength, ideal on there, obviously. Okay, so she did some, you know what? Glory did us pretty well. We traded in here, right? Yeah. Glory did not do us too bad. What would I say was the best roll that we got here? I do like this Vampire Shovel, dude, with the swing speed strength on there. I might end up replacing this with my Cursed Shovel on my main character because I'd prefer a Vampire affix than the Cursed, which I think is an Executioner's, if I'm not mistaken, affix. I'll call it that. Wait, was it that shovel? What else did we like? What else did I like on there? I liked that. I liked... I'll just call it that. I don't want to dig through all this shit and try to figure it out. Vampire Shovel. That was pretty sweet. That's a great roll. Great roll on that shovel. I guess this anti-armor lead pipe's pretty sweet, too. One of those two. We'll just say it's one of those two. All right, next character. Although I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. I got 2 more characters to do. And then I promise we'll get to some actual photography. This is fun, too, all right? This is how we celebrate. This is how we celebrate. And here's what I will say. Here's what I'm going to do. Whoops. I didn't mean to... Whoops. I clicked this again. Now I feel like I should let it roll all the way through. Otherwise, it won't restart properly. That is how we introduce the stream generally. But I did not mean to click on it. I meant to click on this. Now I was just going to say cheers again. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to refill my drink. And then we got 2 more characters to roll through. on these legendaries, and we should get some pretty good. All these guys are very full in terms of their legendary script. This next guy's got 4,200 plus the 600-ish that we'll get trading in the script right now. So we will be rolling a lot more legendaries, and there's a lot more potential to be had here. So let me get my guy into a safe position. But I was going to say cheers. Oh, yeah. They're enriching the beer. Grab yourself a drink. Here's what we'll do. Let's pop up. I'm going to pop up the game. Let's pop up. Now we're going to be rolling on Snake. Snake Plissken. Snake is my combat armor person. Combat armor and energy weapons person. What is that blaster? I have a random alien blaster. I think I had this before they you had the ability to craft the alien blaster when you had to find this, and it was like a really rare find. I guess I kept that for that reason, but now you can roll them into legendaries, so I would probably just not keep that, and I can make them whenever I want. Anyway, here, I'll pop up. Let's pop up a cool photo. We're gonna have to do. We will be doing a photo review at some point. Let's pop up. Let's see, one of my favorite. I love this shot. This is like one of my favorite Mothman shots that I have. So I'll just leave that there for y'all to just appreciate. Yeah, it's very difficult to find the Mothman in this location. Yeah, I did it. I shot him. We got it. I've got a star soup on the way. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'll be right back, okay? Just chill. Chill. We're going to roll in a couple more minutes. Just going to go refill my beverage, go to the bathroom really quick. Be right back.
Johnny boy.
Okay. Okay, more legendary rolling. Call it Henry Legendary Rollins. Yeah, I really love this shot. I'm probably going to keep this forever. Here's the thing about this particular shot at this particular location with the Mothman. This type of Mothman will not stay in the area if you approach at all. Like, there's a very, very, very far distance that you can get to, and then they'll just bail. They'll just fly away. This is like the true Mothman. This is just the Mothman. This is not a glowing Mothman. This is not a vengeful Mothman. This is Mothman. This is like the true Mothman. They're invincible. They're all-knowing. They're omniscient. And they bail the minute your presence is known. So the only way to get this type of photo is if randomly the Mothman will not leave, which is a bug or a glitch or something. Sometimes these guys, they just won't leave. They'll just stay put. You can shoot them, you can explode them, do whatever you want. They're invincible, so they don't die, but they will not move from their initial location. And I lucked out coming across this particular location that had not been massacred. All the cultists were still present, and the Mothman was there, and it wouldn't leave. So I got a very, very lucky opportunity to take these photos. And that's only happened once. So and I've been playing this game for like 10,000 hours now. So never deleting these, because it's like they're kind of one of a kind. Same thing with this one, but I wasn't as happy about these shots. The Mothman here at the Kanawha Cemetery, which we're always looking out for. We'll go to Kanawha tonight at some point. Like this Mothman, it's like whatever. This Mothman will stay there. We have all the time we want with vengeful Mothman at these locations. Anyway, we're gonna get into that. We'll get into actual photography soon. I know that's what everybody's here for. Epic shot. Thank you, Gary. I missed that. Thank you very much. Anyway, without further ado, we got Snake on the way. Snake Plissken. My power armor. This was the character that I used the most power armor on when I was playing, although I took it off him now because he's a mule and there was no point. It was not legendary power armor. It was just regular power armor. And no point in keeping it on him because he's a mule. This is a mule. We have mules here, people. That's all we're working with. But he's a combat armor, which I think combat armor is really awesome armor. Okay, I think I like all the armor in the game. Let's just say that so that we're not bullshitting anybody here. But combat armor is really sweet. I think I do like, I mean, ideally, you can see I save all the armor, so I want every set of armor in every iteration of each set. Oh, there's a perfect Vanguard increased AP refresh standstill. I got some perfect sets. Again, I need to look through these because some of my methodology in saving each of these pieces has changed over time. Oh, there's my power armor. And so a lot of these I will probably now recognize as somewhat useless and scrippable. We don't need to get into that right now, though. That's for me. That is my inventory management that I will do myself personally, outside of the realm of boring everybody on the stream. But what is not boring is trading in all these freaking awesome legendaries. Oh my god, 4,000. Remember when the limit was 1,000? What a sad time. 5,000 script. What an awesome time. If there's one thing that I think they should just remove the limit on, it's legendary script, dude. Just give me the ability to get as many legendary script as possible and trade in as much as possible every day. You know how much more fun the game would be? It's like every legendary you're collecting, even if it's not a good one, you know you're going to be able to put it into rolling something else. Big mistake, Bethesda. Pop me a no legendary cap there. Again, let's do all melee, because that's where I got the most holes to plug. Oh my goodness, suppressor, swing speed, strength. Such a novelty item, because that's like, again, prime roll. Secondary affixes, swing speed plus 1 strength. Love that. Suppressors, not ideal, and then a pipe wrench, you know, not necessarily the most ideal unless you're doing a Gordon Freeman build, which we could do. Again, we have those pop culture build. Or yeah, Mario Bros. Dude, we could do Mario Bros. Build. Dude, see, somebody's thinking here. Gary's thinking. Not to make it sound like, I'm sure everybody else was thinking. I'm sorry, that sounded rude. Yeah, Mario Bros. Build. Gordon Freeman build. Gordon Freeman. Is that's his name, right? Gordon Freeman in Half-Life. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Anyway. Novelty item. Juggernauts, no. Instigating boxing glove, no. I think I have a really good instigating boxing glove, actually. No. Assassin's fire axe, no. Hunter's chainsaw, ooh. Oh no. Perfect 2 secondary affixes. This is definitely a keeper, but it's novelty, because any of the enemy specific damage amplification affixes are kind of not preferable. You just want a universal damage amplification affix. So this is not a bad roll for any kind of hunter's build, I guess, because that's about as perfect as it could get, and that's why I will save it. But so disappointing that it's not anti-armor or bloodied or vampire, because that would have been so perfect. The Super 76, of course, chainsaw. What brand do they have for the chainsaw? What brand is this? It's Super 76. Is that the brand or is that the model number? Oh, here we go. Romington. Wait. Romington? A play on Remington, maybe, I would say. Romington, although maybe there's some power tools that have a better name that would be a parody of, I would think. The Remington. Romington. The Super 76. Romington Super 76. Anyway, okay. Well, at least we're getting good rolls on those auto melees. Let's keep going. Vampire Bowie. David Bowie's vampire knife. Sell it. No. Aristo's swing speed strength. I don't know how great Aristocrats is. I've seen some people say it's a decent first affix. On a cultist dagger, though, I don't know how good it is. Great that we got swing speed strength, so I'm stoked on that. Told you you'd make. Oh, dude, random pull. Thank you for joining the party, my friend. How you doing? Happy New Year. I'm not sure if I'm excited or not excited that it's not New Year's Eve on Friday, because I'm not sure if I would have done a stream or not had it been New Year's Eve. Dude, I'm doing all right, man. I'm having a fun New Year's Eve party. I consider this our New Year's Eve party, by the way. having some drinks. Cheers, by the way, my friend. Cheers. Rolling some legendaries. Getting some cool items. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, cheers, buddy. And as I was saying, this looks like a good roll, but I'm just not quite sure. One thing that's cool about Cultist Daggers, they did add the ability to modify them recently. You could not add modifications to these items. They would either drop with the modification pre-applied, and then that was the only modification you could have. But now that you can modify them, I think they're a little bit more viable, maybe. As a melee weapon, obviously probably not the best of the best. I think this is still subpar to the combat knife in terms of a fast one-handed melee. But still fun to see those perfect secondary affixes, because if you see as the superstition would go, if you see those secondary affixes rolling a lot, you know that they should be more likely to roll on the server, but that could all be complete superstition, which I'm pretty sure it is. I have to do stuff, but dude, Happy New Year, buddy. I will see you next year. Thank you, dude. Randomful. Let me say this: if you're hopefully you're still here and you haven't left, you have been one of like the most positive, energetic. Hang on a second. Let me not say this when I'm tiny. You have been one of the most positive, energetic people that have come on the stream, and I very much appreciate it. And I'm really like, I'm stoked every single time you're here, and you make everything so much better. So thank you. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your love and support, and like you've made this year since you've been here so much better. So thank you very much, and I do very much look forward to hanging out over the course of the next year, because we're going to have a lot of fun. I'd like to think that this next year is going to be the best we've had so far. I mean, we've only been doing this for about a year and a half. Yeah, dude, you're amazing. Thank you very much. You deserve to have a very fun New Year's weekend, my friend. So please go out and enjoy yourself responsibly and have some fun. You deserve it, and I very much appreciate the love and support you've given me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. This kind of thing is not easy, and when people come onto the stream like you and just have nothing but positivity and energy, like I very much appreciate and enjoy it, and you're making everything so much better. So thank you very much. This is as much for me as it is for all of you, and I love it, man. Always try to keep positive attitude. Yes, put out that positivity, man, and it resonates. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really, 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 really love all of the support y'all give me. That's so amazing. This year has been incredible. And yeah, like I said, next year, this coming year, let's make it even better. That's like the plan. And with that being said, I think I earned some karma to get like a really good roll, right? You know? That's the only reason you do. If you're smart, the only reason you do nice things is to hopefully get even better things in return, because that's how it works. No, just kidding. Oh man, instigating drill. I don't think instigating is useful at all on auto melee. Have a great, yeah. No. I will not drink too much. I'm a pretty responsible dude, you know? And I always encourage responsibility to others, of course. But yeah, we'll be good. We'll be safe. Safe and responsible. As laid out by the terms of service on Twitch. You know, that is, you know, honestly, that's one reason I always try to throw that out anytime we're talking about substance usage, legal substance usage. But that, like, the terms of service, you have to like make sure that you're not encouraging dangerous habits and whatever. We call him One Pint Paul for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're on 2 tonight, but yeah. If you know me, if you know Paul, you would actually know I was never that big of a drinker in my youth. I feel like a pretty responsible person now that I do drink a little bit more. Not to say that, I'm perfect, but I think I'm a pretty responsible dude. Oh no! Dude, anytime I see one of the chainsaws drop, I'm like, my heart goes down, and I'm like, oh god, what is the roll? What's the roll? Aristos isn't too bad. Those aren't the worst. At least all those affixes can synergize okay. I mean, nothing is conflicting. That's the one thing that's just detrimental is conflicting affixes. If it's like one VATS heavy affix mixed with a no VATS affix, that's going to be bullshit. Standstill. Questionable how well that works on things in this game. That in Fallout 4, the standstill bonuses always applied to VATS attacks. So if you had a full set of Sentinel armor, which is the what in Fallout 76 has a 75% chance to reduce damage while standing still, in Fallout 4 you got what is closely related to this affix, just the straight 25%. In this case, is a damage amplification. In Fallout 4, it was a damage. I'm talking about the armor damage reduction buff, but it was just a straight 15% damage reduction. Ooh. I need some water. There's something stuck in my throat, dude, I swear.
Now it's locked in place.
Thank you,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know
So
what the hell
really,
it is.
You say, oh God, Harold.
And if you had a full set of Sentinel armor, which was the 15% damage reduction, you had so much damage reduction that enemies would just flee from battle, or many enemies would just leave because they weren't doing any damage to you. Anyway, decent chainsaw. I'll probably sell that in my store. Probably end up doing a little store sale. Okay. Oh, another one. Oh. I would not mind a really good suppressors roll. Suppressors is obviously a support type of fix, but I very much love being in the. If I'm on a team, I do like going more for a support type roll or a support type build. Zealots, handy blade, no. Another chainsaw. We're getting a lot of chainsaws, guys. Let's keep our fingers crossed here, because I think suppressor sickle. No. Bloodied spear. Ooh, it's got the strength on there. I think I have a perfect bloodied swing speed strength spear, if I'm not mistaken. Spears are pretty sweet. Never really used one on a build, though. So many of these items, I'm like, oh my goodness, if that was the freaking chainsaw, that wouldn't have been bad. I'm seeing a lot of vampires, which I like. No. And we get one armor roll. Legendary. Ooh. That actually is not bad. I was going to say I want a legendary unyielding, but Overeaters, like I said, in terms of just straight damage reduction, it seems like Overeaters is the preferred set. So as opposed to bolstering or Vanguard, Overeater, mutants, same thing. Nocturnal, same. I mean, you wouldn't want both of those are pretty subpar to bolstering or Vanguard, but basically all of those damage reduction armor sets can be replaced with overeaters, in my opinion, in my mind. I wanted to do a Reddit post and ask, or at least look on Reddit and see if there's anybody that's been discussing this. If you know much about me, I try to limit how much research I generally like to learn on my own about a game. I like to learn as much as possible about a game. And the unfortunate thing about Fallout is that there's so much behind the scenes calculations going on, and the way things work are very different behind the scenes than how to actually explain things to be from the descriptions of items and such. So this game kind of requires a little bit more research to really get into the details. But I still have a habit of not looking into things as much as I probably could. But overeaters, like I said, I'd love to see if people generally consider overeaters to be a replacement for all of the damage reduction armor sets. Of course, I would never get rid of a god roll for pretty much any set of armor, because even the novelty ones like Nocturnal, I still want those full awesome sets. But this is a good overeaters trapper, especially if you're going sneaky, because you can throw like one of these overeaters pieces on and get some good defense if you're still mixing and matching with unyielding or something like that to add a little bit more toughness. I wouldn't say overeaters is ideal with harder to detect while sneaking, because if you're going for that damage reduction, you're most likely not going to be a sneaky type build, because if you're sneaky, you shouldn't really have to worry all that much about damage. Ideally, you're staying in sneak and you're not actually getting too much attention, whereas overeaters seems to be purpose built for high damage takers, some kind of more tanky build. Either way, the fact that was the last roll we got, I'm proud of that. I'm very proud. And then how did we do? What would we say the best thing we got? It might even be that piece of armor. I wasn't really all that excited. The suppressor's pipe wrench is kind of fun. Yeah, dude, I'll just say that piece, that armor piece, that's pretty sweet. I'm down for that, or that suppressor's, or the suppressor's pipe wrench, for the novelty of it. You know what I mean? And then we have a rebate. We have a rebate situation on our hands, though. Let's rebate. Trade in this stuff here. Yeah, I'm going to save pretty much all those chainsaws we got. Instigating drill. Instigating is so useless. Let's do the heaviest stuff first. Let's do the heavier. I won't get rid of any of the chainsaws. Pretty much if I get a chainsaw, I'm going to put it in the store. Because even if someone wants to re-roll this chainsaw, it's actually kind of still worth. Like, I'll sell it for pretty cheap or whatever, and then if people want to just roll this chainsaw into something else, they can, or if they want to script it, they can. But it's hard to come by. You cannot craft chainsaws to mass manufacture legendary chainsaws, as far as I know. If you can find, if there's a way to learn the chainsaw plans and craft them, I'm all ears, and I would love to know. But you really have to collect chainsaws from random points at random locations and then modify them to be legendary. So even these legendaries that are useless are kind of valuable for the fact that you can re-roll them into something better. So I'm going to keep them all and then just get rid of these bullshit other ones that we got. And then we get that rebate and we can roll like a few more. A few more legendaries. Look at that, dude. We got another almost 600 script. More melee. Suppressor, no. Junkie swing speed. Not sure how much people want junkies on melee. Oof. Almost another good Vampire's Fire Axe. Something about that health regeneration action point replenishment. It's kind of a fun duo. I might end up keeping or selling this Fire Axe just for that just because it has both those, which again, what I will call the Soul Sapper Vampire duo affix. Soul Sapper being AP refresh, Vampire being health. That's good. We cannot roll another legendary armor set, so I'll save those 40 script for the next one, which I'll do all these characters tomorrow. I have plenty of legendaries now. We'll trade in, and then I'll do the same thing tomorrow. Not necessarily on the stream. Maybe tomorrow night I'll feel like jumping on, doing a silent no cam stream, which is generally what's going to happen on a Saturday. Okay, Professor Goodfeels, last guy. And then we can go and actually take some photos for once. For once. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, we should probably do some ranged rolls on these. Oh, no, this person's really over-encumbered. This is Professor Goodfeels. He holds... Professor Goodfeels holds, like, all of my food items. I have, like, food stuff saved up. Look at all that royal jelly. 135. These used to be very rare. A little easier to come by them these days, but I got like alcohol and food buffs and magazines on this guy. This guy also holds all my notes. I got plans up the wazoo on this guy. Gulper Rug. Why don't I just learn that right now? Again, not learning all of the plans for every single character. This guy just holds on to those plans. He just holds them for a rainy day. And then this guy also holds pistols and then scout armor. Full of scout armor and pistols. Which also includes some of the universal pistol rifle combo, like the pipe bolt actions are on this guy. Pipe rifles are on this guy. Pipe weapons as they are pistols and rifles. Oof, that's a good bloodied 10 mil, dude. Pistols are also not the most sought after things in the game. I like the way the 10mm pistol looks. Looks really sweet. But that's a good roll on that. That's a good roll. Most Wanted just popped up. Not gonna do that. Let's just keep going melee, dude. We'll do a couple. Let's actually do a couple ranged. We'll do a couple ranged items. No. 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 Let's do 1, 2, and 3. There's just so many more melee weapons that I'm desiring at the moment. Nocturnal swing speed 90 bone hammer. Nope. Nope. Gourmands. Nope. Nope. I do have a perfect gulper smacker, by the way. Ooh, that's almost a good spear. I think I have a very good vampire spear, too. Which is very fitting for a Dracula build, because I feel like Dracula used a spear. He impaled, is Vlad the Impaler. You gotta impale people with a spear. It's what you do. So I think a spear makes sense for a vampire Dracula build, but I think I have a swing speed strength variant. Not a bad, not the worst version of that, though. Another vampire. Dude, we're getting a lot of vampire. I have high hopes. Zealot's blocking handmade for Mr. Handy. No. No. Nope. Oh, what? Oh, ha 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 ha. That's actually pretty sick. Okay. That's definitely, I'm keeping this guy. I am keeping this guy. Vampire Soul Sapper. Love it. With that +1 strength on there. Love it. I don't think replenish action points is not the best, but I just love that. I love the synergy of the vampire's health regeneration and the AP regeneration. It just feels cool to me. I know, again, AP refresh on kill, it does, that needs to be upgraded a little bit. It does not seem good enough to be worth it. Maybe in certain situations, maybe. I want to say during daily ops, maybe, just because you're flooded with low-level enemies that are abundant enough to maybe make use of that. Oh, I would have killed for a 40% more power attack damage, though. I'm still keeping it. I'm still keeping it. I'm still freaking keeping it. Oh my goodness, that's not a bad power fist either. You want that swing speed, man. Suppressors, you know, I love the suppressors for the support role. Did they go into Zealot's Death Tambo? No, but it's a fun 40% swing speed AP reduction on it. Nope, 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 no, nope, nope. Nope. Ooh. Oh. More vampire. This is not the best. I have a very good Vampire's Cultist Dagger already. So, it's not bad, though. Not sure if standing still damage bonus. I just don't know how good that is. I was saying, I think I got sidetracked and didn't end up explaining this, but in Fallout 4, that standstill bonus from the Sentinel's armor set, which is just damage reduction for your character, that applied while you were in VATS, and it made it very powerful, because if you were going to be doing a lot of VATS attacks, you're essentially invincible. In VATS, you were like invincible with a full set of Sentinel armor, which in Fallout 4, in VATS, you already got a huge damage reduction bonus, but then on top of that, having the standstill on your armor was incredible. I don't know if that works the same way. I don't know if being in VATS in 76 immediately means you're standing still, because you can actually move around in a much different way as it's live, real time while you're in VATS. There's no slowdown or no time completely freezing as in previous games. So this might be good. That standstill bonus might not be. I'm not sure yet. Power attack, VATS, instigating Buzzblade. Oof. I love that power attack on there, but nope. No. No. Ooh. No. See that swing speed, and it makes me tangle. But it's gotta be a good roll all the way around. One good affix does not make a god drop. All right. Anti-armor walking cane. Come on, dude. We're getting down to the wire. Although we get a rebate. We get one rebate on this player character here. Nope. Okay. We'll go trade in. Yes, I'm very slow because I'm very over encumbered. Get over there, Doctor. Professor Goodfeels. Dr. Goodfeels. Professor Goodfeels. Whatever's clever. Alright, yeah, do the heavy stuff first. I guess this isn't the worst of fixes for a Juggernaut, but like this is like Juggernaut sucks. If you go, I mean, no, don't even think about it. Just get rid of it. Goodbye on that. Keeping the chainsaw. Bye-bye on that. Bye-bye on that. Bye-bye on that. Bye-bye on that. Goodbye. Goodbye. 1. No. 2 and 3. Okay. Rebate has been gotten. Just stroll leisurely back over to Murmur and get us some more legendaries. Grab this beer. Blackwater brew. Take it. Okay, a few more weapons. Oof, no. Anti-armor drill. No. I do want like a gnarly good drill though. I do. I have a decent vampire drill. No assassin ski sword. No mutant's pipe wrench. No. No. So that swing speed though gets my heart pumping. Swing speed again. Get that heart pumping. Okay, last one. Hang on. Let's do. Let's do one more drink for our last roll. May the Fallout gods shine down upon us and give us some epic shit. Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is Paul's prayer. I'm not a genie. Oh, you fucking zealots. Oh, please don't let me have the hiccups. Thank you. This is total trash. Total trash. But that's fine. Okay. Oh my god, please tell me I don't have the hiccups. Alright, let's go. Oh, I do. I got the hiccups. Okay, so we can come back in as Paul. Our main dude. It's okay, I can get rid of my hiccups. You breathe in real deep, like real deep. And you hold it, and then you release real slow. Okay, I think I got rid of my hiccups. It's just all about controlling your diaphragm, which is very easy to do. Duh. Okay, so we need, let's do some actual photos now, because that's it in terms of rolling legendaries. And I do not think I have the right build going on here. So we can get that set up real quick. I think it's LEICP. And then this is going to end up being hack and slash, because this is what ends up... Hack and slash is why the enemies fly so high when we're doing those auto melee attacks. So that is ideal. The ideal legendary affix perk. Legendary perk for doing what we do. And yeah, we'll just hit next phase of our end of the year stream. Let's hit our favorite spots for flying enemies. We'll do that. We'll get some cool photos. Then we're going to enter a public server, ideally that has a nuke available, because I'll just server hop until we find one. I traded in there, right? Oh no, we have 90 more to trade in there, huh? Hang on, let me grab a couple more things. We got some script. We can do like 1, 2 anti-armor. Actually, maybe I won't trade these in. These weigh such a small amount. I'll trade them in. Fuck it. I don't want to clutter up my inventory. All right, let's swap to explosives build. Oh, I do not need... That's right. We do not need... Wait, we don't need that. We need demo expert. We do not need perception. We do not need perception. We want... Do we want more strength? Let's do... I would do collateral, but that doesn't really come into play all that much while we're trying to fly enemies. I guess we'll just do strength because we want more melee damage. Why the hell not? And everything else looks pretty good. Actually, I usually do this before I jump on the stream, but I forgot. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Am I missing anything? No, it's like hard, I don't want to think about this while we're not streaming. Or I mean, while we're streaming, so this is why I try to get it done before, but whatever. Okay, he's good there. Let's get... I'm going to pop my Vampire's Chainsaw. I wish I had the Vampire's Chainsaw we just got, but it's not going to make a big difference. But the go-to chainsaw we will use now is going to be my standard Vampire's Chainsaw, and then we got that on there. And then do we want to try to... The two-shot grenade launcher hasn't been working, so it's kind of no point in grabbing that and dealing with getting the ammo together, so let's not do that. Let's just build some Merv grenades real quick. Gotta fly them with the Mervs. Don't forget to turn on Class 3. Thank you for the reminder. I will have forgotten. I would have forgotten. I will. I would. I won't. I did. I did not hit her. 20 nades plus 20 Mervs, 30 Mervs. Nice. Do daily challenge accomplished. I like that. I very much enjoy that one. Okay, that all looks great. That all looks good. And then we'll probably end up sticking with, let's actually fix up our stuff really quick. Quick fix. Might as well do the armor as well. Kind of running low on repair kits, I guess. And yeah, I'm not repairing these to full capacity. It's like whatever. Materials for that is not, it's not my problem right now, so not even worth swapping perks. What else do I need to do? Let's pop on. We can get even more dangerous with Secret Service under armor. We got our full armor set on. Got our Vampire's Chainsaw. Let's go. We'll go sleep. We'll go get rested and tuned. Actually, I'll just get tuned up while we review the photos from last week. I love that shot. Love that 2-for-1. 2-for-1 cultist flying through the air. Okay, grab these. Firecracker berry. Why not? Did I turn? Yeah, Class Freak is on. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We're good. Scrap all this crap. Scrap the crap. Let's get well tuned. We'll get food buffs in a second. I'm still, of course, in Nuka-Cola Christmas attire. It's okay. Technically, we're on day. Let's see here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, we're on the 6th day of Christmas. Right? Yeah. And it's I'd like it if nobody tried to diminish the Christmas facts, okay? But I'm still in my Nuka-Cola Christmas attire. Although I should dress, I guess like a New Year's outfit would be fitting, right? But it's fine. Also, I said I was not gonna. I might as well be well rested now that we're there. Let's do a review. Got our well tuned. Let's do our review. Photos from last week. We got some cool stuff. Let's see, what is this? I think I accidentally took this photo. We don't need that. This is our obligatory self-portrait. I actually do like this self-portrait a little bit. It's kind of fun. We're not going to keep it, though. Bye. We don't keep obligatory self-portraits. We did have a very magical Christmas blessing of the glowing Mothman showing up at Clancy Manor. And we got some cool shots. I don't think... None of these were, like, that great. I made the mistake of approaching and getting noticed by the Mothman, and we went into a battle way earlier than I wanted to because we could have stayed there and done some cool portraits before he had noticed us, but I fucked it up, so I feel like I didn't end up with the best shots, but this shot actually, I did think this shot ended up kind of cool just because we got the scorched officer in flight just above the left antenna of the glowing Mothman there, just above the chimney stack and the Mothman effigy thing. Pretty cool shot. This shot's This shot's kind of eh. A shot like this could be cool with a very clean backdrop, but the mountains and the trees behind the Mothman here doesn't really look great. I would have wanted this to be just a pure star field and cloudy sky behind the Mothman, so we can delete this one. It's a cool close-up of just the face of the Mothman, though. That's fun. But the backdrop just no good, so we can delete that one. This might have been the best shot. Oh, we can put our dude in the dark room, which again, if you're new to the stream and you enjoy it, check it out and follow, of course. Just pop that like right there. Is fine. Is that centered? I swear it snaps to the center. But it's not doing it, so I don't care. Follow the dude in the dark room, bro. I like this shot, but the pose of the body in the background just is not that great. It's very hard to tell what you're looking at in that flying corpse back there. The Mothman looks okay. But we can delete this one. We can get a better shot than this. Let's just delete that. Same with this one. What I was disappointed with was that there was a bunch of these Mothmen sitting and praying to the Mothman right here in this little patch of empty space in the foreground. And I would have loved some shots as we had seen in one of my favorites that I left you guys with while I was going to the bathroom. This shot, there's a bunch of Mothman in prayer there, and it fills in those blank areas in the foreground that look very silly and adds so much. So again, this one, multiple Mothman in prayer. That's what we really want to see. And we just have that one Mothman here, and it's like there's so much wide open space between the Mothman and the cultist, and it's too much negativity. So we can delete that one. I do like this festive scorched in flight just beyond the storm clouds like that. That's kind of fun. But it's not really the best. Like, we can get better shots than that. I think I wish I was a little bit wider, a little bit more of a wider field of view. On this shot, I zoomed in just a tiny bit too much, so we can delete that one. This one was fun. This little ghoul flying over the AMS testing site. Not too shabby. I do wish there was some more bodies in the sky here. Shots like this with the sky that is devoid of detail, you really want some more bodies filling in those blank areas. I like that shot, but we're going to delete it. Nothing that special. This shot's okay. The bummer here is that the body is kind of riding over some of those branches in the top right corner, and I wanted to place the body in the void between all those trees, filling in that gap on the right side of the frame between the tree branches hanging along the top and the trees on the bottom, coming up from the bottom of the frame. I want to place him right there. And unfortunately, oh my God, dude. I put my knee up and then I set the controller down on I stand while I play, if you're not familiar. And so I set my controller down on my knee. And then I start to pay attention to the photo and it slips off because it's a slippery object on something that has no texture to grip. Silly Mosey. That pose is pretty good, though. I do wish that this body was perfectly posed in that void because it could have made the shot that much more special. And there's kind of an interesting glow from the sun going down. Even though it's still behind those clouds, there's a nice color pop to the area around the sun. And that is helping highlight the body in front of those clouds. But, we can delete this one. There's not really much else happening in any way there. This one's this one's Body's too cluttered up against those branches. I don't mind the way those branches look filling in the image. And if this body had been maybe turned so that we could see its front side and it was not stacked up against those larger branches, like maybe if it had been just a little bit further down so it was filling some of that blank area in the thinner branch region just below where it's now sitting, that could have been fun. But we don't need to keep this one. Plus some of those branches don't look that great. Some of the trees have a lower resolution to them This one's not the worst, though. It's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad at all. But, nah, body doesn't look that great. This one was okay. This one's like okay. Pretty mediocre. Pretty mediocre. I do like the way that the glow from the rocks that are on fire look, adding that red pop to the bottom of the frame, whereas the rest of the image has a pretty low saturation look to it. And that kind of makes it fun, and the body itself flying kind of gives an emphasis to the scale of these rocks, I guess. But, pretty mediocre, so we'll delete that one. I actually do like this shot. Something about this is exactly what I'm going for. With this body just flying above this vast landscape. And they're in a very good spot on the frame to stand out. They might have been lost if we had put them in front of some of those fully fledged trees down there at the bottom. They might not have standed out quite as much, and plus the darker color to the bottom of the frame would have just lost them as well. But because we're up into the more distant tree area, that is a little bit more barren and starting to get some atmospheric haze to it, ends up making them stand out really well. Maybe I'll keep that. I'll keep that one for now. This is on the chopping block, but I'll keep it for now. This one's all right. This is a decent shot. This would have been like very good. Some of the first streams we did, this one would have been incredible. But really not the best. Really not the best. They are wearing the leather coat, which is that clothing item that this NPC or this corpse, this dead corpse, is wearing. Very rare clothing item. I actually got one like a couple days ago from a random event, and I was flabbergasted because they're so rare. I do have like two or three of them, maybe more if you count. There's two variants. There's a leather coat and there's a traveling leather coat. Both very rare. And when you get one, you know you're very lucky. And this guy's wearing it, and that's cool. But other than that, whatever. Not too shabby, but not the best. This was our only good in front of the moon pose that we got, and I think we caught it just a fraction of a second too late. When I was doing it, I did clip the shot of this being taken. And if I had taken the picture just like a fraction of the second sooner, and the full torso and the head were contained in the circle of the moon, it would have looked really cool. But I'm like literally like 1 or 2 frames too late, and the body fell completely out of the bottom of the moon, and so it actually obscured the moon a little bit too much. And we got that weird pixelation effect going on with the shadow, and that's right behind the NPC. I don't know what that... We do see that shadow effect come into play often, but never pixelated like that. So it's an interesting difference. Not going to keep this shot, though. Goodbye. Decent pose. I would like to go shoot some more of these behemoths in flight. I think that would be the first thing we do, actually, is go grab another attempt at a behemoth in flight, because I would love that shot. A good behemoth in flight shot. So we'll keep that. And then, again, this is the kind of shots we're going for. Just bodies flying through the air, cool poses, interesting color, using some of those celestial bodies, maybe some architecture. If we find the Mothman, because we will be going to some Mothman sites, if we find the Mothman, we'll attempt to get some cool photos of the Mothman. And that's what we're going to do. That's about it. Although I do need to get my food buffs first. We got well rested and we got well tuned. Now let's get ourselves fed and drank. I don't need the blight soup right now. I won't take that. I will take the brain fungus. I collect spores, molds, and fungus. And then, like I said, let's do a couple spots. Let's do a couple spots here in the private server so we can get some cool photos. And then, I guess I'll do Fernflower. And then let's hop onto a public server and I'll launch a nuke and we'll just have fun shooting some public event stuff. I mean, really just that one. I'll just probably launch a nuke, do some photography in the nuke event, and then maybe wrap up. It already is getting late, isn't it? What do you want? Harder to detect? Yep. I'll take a blood pack, and why not some insect repellent? Yeah, what time is it? We got 2 a.m. Okay, so we have a little bit more night cycle to go through. Let's grab... We don't need that on. We don't need to do that right now. Let's go somewhere we love. Let's just go do... let's do... Johnson's. Let's do Johnson & Johnson's. Drink some water. Turn on Class Freak. Okay. No Mothman. No Mothman. That's okay. So I have my Vampire Fixer on my secondary. And then we'll get this first guy going. There's that moon, dude. That moon. Oh yeah. Oof. He didn't fly very high. Okay, so here's the new method. Here's our method now. Melee enemies we can keep alive. That guy we can keep alive. This guy we're going to take out. Ranged characters, we kind of have to whittle down a little bit. So we'll take down... a few of these guys. Okay, whittle those guys down. So then we have the one melee and then one ranged dude. The ranged dude we will go fly immediately. Give me your loot. Nothing good. Might as well pop some Calmex as well, huh? Extra super sneakiness. Okay, that moon is in a very good position. No, 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 no. Go back into sneak mode. Do I not have escape artist on? Yes, I do. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ah. Also, do I have... I don't need my health that low. I'll use your rock like a 30%, 30-ish% health here. Although I do want to make sure I'm at least at 30% so we get all our buffs. There we go. And this guy was our one last ranged. He's going right up there. Oh, look at the Milky Way. Oh, and I'm so glad I remembered to switch it to saving the image. That was last second swap. I know you can't see it because my picture's actually blocking. But there's the option now. Here, check this out. There's the option now to save or not save the pictures you're taking in that top left corner. mainly so that people can continue to take pictures even if they've maxed out their camera roll, because there's quests that involve taking pictures, which is, you know, really cool. And so it's frustrating when you have to edit your photos when you're just trying to take one snapshot that you don't even really want to keep for some random quest. But at the same time, it automatically defaults to not saving the image, so every time I log in, I have to make sure I've changed that back. Okay, you gonna go to the moon, pal? We have a pretty good moon up there. It's full moon. Wait, did they not? I think they fell. They fell right over. You stupid. You silly. It's fine. This is why we have these MIRVs. Okay, so here's what I would really love is something like this. I've been trying to get one of these cool totem slash bonfire slash the moon shots, and right now we have a perfect opportunity if everything behaves. Look at the magazine right here. I'll take that. Astoundingly Awesome Tales volume number 13 or volume number 11. Oh, different number on the actual magazine than is the number it tells me it is, but that's fine. I'll take it. Okay, this guy's going right up there, dude. And we don't have very much time on their moon from disappearing on us. I want to keep that moon around. One of my favorite objects to incorporate. Why didn't you move? Is she stuck up on the... There we go. She was like stuck up on the on that staircase. Bye. That shot actually didn't feel too bad. Not too shabby at all. How about this blood eagle corpse? This is like always, this blood eagle corpse is always there. So it's a great opportunity. Although he went really far, really fast. I completely lost that one. Lost it. Keep moving. No time. I want to get this last bit of the moon, and then I want to make sure we have time to get that sunset, or the sunrise. And there were a lot of bodies over here. We got the one guy there, and then we got this guy up here. I'm going to throw one MIRV down here. We might actually end up getting both those bodies to fly up. Perhaps. Just the one. No! Wait, let's see if we can double bounce him. Wait, do it again. Oh. I don't even see where the body is. Is that the body right there? Ah, the grenade doesn't fall. I don't know if the body's falling that far. What I was trying to do is maybe get an air burst to launch him back up. But I don't know if he's still will launch if they're falling down like that. Okay, here we go. We got this guy. Most Wanted just popped up. Not gonna do that. Oh no, don't fall. Don't fall, Paul. Okay, here's our opportunity. If we get this guy to launch properly, get up there, dude. We can maybe get this totem and the moon set if it lines up right. Oh, he's not gonna fly with it all the way down there, though. Okay. Oh, shit. Get back up there, dude. Here we go. Oh, dude, there was some of that flame in there. Did that create some sort of a distortion on the image, though? I can't believe I fell. And then where'd the fuck the moon go? The moon just, like, at certain point, it gets to a certain point in the sky. That was so... Look how... When you're taking the fire damage, it's like it adds this color distortion and stuff. I'm hoping that didn't mess the image up. Oh, no, that's awesome. That is awesome. I'll take it. I will take that one. Look how cool the color changed because I was taking that fire damage. That's interesting. Okay, that one's not bad. That one's not too shabby. Okay, moving on. We want to get some of these beautiful sunset or sunrise colors. Let's go to Lucky Hole Mine right over here. Lucky old... Lucky-o. Oh, yeah, look at those beautiful sunrise colors, beautiful clouds. Okay, any Mothman here? I should have snuck a little bit more, but never seen the Mothman at this location. And maybe I never will. Okay, my friends. Let's do... Obviously, punch to the back of the spine. We got two melee, or we got one melee and two ranged. So, we will take out one of the ranged. Then, let's take out the other ranged. Get a good shot of this guy right in front of the elevator. Love those elevator shots. Oh no, this guy saw me though. What's your problem, dude? Stay away from me. Ah! Okay. Decent shot though. Alright. And then this guy, just let him calm down, let the blood dissipate. Calm down, bro. Where'd you go? Whoa. He's got a sickle. Look out. Here we go. Oof, maybe another elevator shot? Ooh. I liked that pose. When they look like they're falling back and their legs and their arms are extended in front of them, it looks perfect. Okay, keep moving. Well, we got this one guy. We could merv him out of... Well, I guess we got two of these guys. Let's just do this guy right here. Oh, am I going to launch that car, too? Nice, dude. Another one of these, dude. Get it. Oh! That felt all right. Moving on, dude. Let's get this sunset color, sunrise color going. We can go straight to... Ooh, you know where the sunrise is going to look really sweet? Let's go to this little spot over here in the cranberry bog. The sun comes up right over the hills in front of this little tiny cultist zone. And I would absolutely love... Let's see if we can see the sun already popping up. It should pop up right over one of these hills. Looks like it's coming from right over there. Looks like maybe the sun is actually... The ball is actually offset from the lighting effect, which tends to happen. Take out these guys real quick. Head to our tiny little cultist site. What I'd hope for is the sun just coming up over that hill. Just coming up, Odell. Yeah, obviously the lighting effect is not matched up with the actual sun ball sprite. Okay, we got? Okay, we got 2 melee there, and then it's because like I'm hurt. No, I'm fine. Yeah, get out from under there. Where the hell is that sun? Okay, so we'll save the 2 melee dudes. Ranged character, though. They're going right up there. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten. Would love a shot with the totem in there too, like a little bit of the totem, a little bit of that sunset or sunrise. Why can I never schnitzel, dude? This guy's also legendary, but he's a 1-star, so fuck him. No, he didn't go anywhere. Okay, next dude. He'll be a Merver. Merver on the server. How about you, Pitchfork, dude? How about you? Oh. Oh, no, don't go in the water. I think we do not want them in the water. If they're in the water, they can't fly. They seem to get stuck, like bogged down in there. So instead, let's wait for him to walk up there. Here we go. Oh, there he is! I was like, where the hell did he go, dude? Oh, no. Terrible. Terrible. There's the sun, though. I'm starting to see it. Okay. So we can merv this guy. Perhaps. Merv this guy. Oh, we did get the legendary. That's nice. Furious Gauss pistol. Okay. Shh, there's that sun, dude. How sweet would a shot like that be? Sunrise coming over the hill. Body in flight somewhere nearby. Like this. Oh, man. I think they were like a little bit too far on one side from each other, but that's still pretty cool. I will take it. How about this other? Did we have one more corpse here? I think he's... No, that's good. Okay, so sunrise. Where else could we go and get that beautiful sunrise coming up over the hill? There's a couple, There's a couple guys down here we could maybe do. There's definitely Mirelurks. You know what we should go do, actually, is the Super Mutant Behemoth. I want a good Super Mutant Behemoth shot. Dad joke? Yeah, you know. I would love a Super Mutant Behemoth sunrise shot, but look at that. That looks gorgeous. You got these two guys over here. What is that guy doing? What? I think he was bashing with a Gatling laser. And then this other guy comes and tries to kick it. That's nice. Here, wait a second. Let's do a real... Oh, no, they saw me. I was like, let's do a quick portrait. Okay, one of them's melee, one of them's ranged. Best case scenario. Get rid of the ranged guy first. Oh, he didn't fly. How about you? Oh, no. It's more about Mervin. We're going to be a little bit more about Mervin right now. That's all. Ooh, did you see him right between those trees? Right between those trees? That's always what I'm going for. And that sunrise looked pretty sweet, too. And then do I want to fuck around with these Mirelurks? Not really. Unless there's a legendary in here. I don't see any. Okay, let's go get that behemoth. Maybe we can get a behemoth. Behemoth with the sun popping up. Go to our standard behemoth flying station, which is Cranberry Bog. Cranberry Bog, or I'm sorry, Abandoned Bog Town. We're already in the Cranberry Bog. What do we got? Gulpers? Dude, we can fly a Gulper. I don't think he's going to fly with the chainsaw, but let's try. Oh, yeah, Gulpers. Any of the enemies, like, I've noticed if the enemies go into one of the death animation things, like that Gulper, Gulpers have, like, this, as soon as they take fatal damage, they go into this, like, animated death thing. And that seems to happen with a lot of enemies. Any enemy can kind of go into, like, a death animation. Yeah, see, they go into that little animation before their body actually ends up ragdolling. So the best way to fly a Gulper is always going to be Merv. There's that beautiful sun. Ooh, not a bad pose on that Gulper. Let's go for round 2. Gulper round 2. Right in front of the sun, dude. Oh my gosh, that could have, if I was right here, that would have been a great silhouette. Not really happy about all these little sparsely populated trees, but that's fine. Okay. Well, it's not the best weather, I would say. And we know the behemoth isn't gonna fly with the chainsaw, so let's pick off all these guys. Maybe we'll save one. Let's save one regular super mutant. And try to fly it. I see that Scorched Beast popping up. I see you. I see you, Pad. See you. We all see you. Oh wait, dude. Yeah, there's a good behemoth portrait right here with the Scorched Beast too. Hang on, dude. Fly back. Oh no, dude. The Scorched Beast might actually fly into the battle. Yep. Yep. Go ahead, dude. I would love to see a battle shot like this, please. Get it, behemoth. Go get him. this minigun toting behemoth or super mutant. Is there 2 of them? Oh, he didn't fight it. No. Oh. Oh, he's scorched now. I don't think I've ever seen that transition. That was awesome. And he can walk backwards and sideways very fast. Look at him move. Oh, he one-shotted that. Oh! Dude, take him out. Man, where's my camera, dude? I want a shot of the behemoth and that scorch beast flying. Dude. Take out that mongrel. Okay, one of these shots right here. Oh, with that little diner sign. Just gotta let him take out this. Okay, you don't take out my behemoth, bro. You don't get to take out my behemoth. Oh shit, he's going after that guy. Oof, I got the EXP too. I tagged him. Oh, get him. Oh, he's got the behemoth's going down any second though. Don't you dare see me. Okay, well here's what we can do. Behemoth with that Scorch Beast too. I think that would be fun. Watch this, dude. Oh, I don't know how that's gonna come out, but I'm interested to see. All right. We got a lot of cool stuff going on right here. Let's try. Ooh, is he a little bit low in the frame there? I think so. Oh, there's another corpse flying. We have so much potential for corpses with this Scorch Beast. Like, look at that guy. He's going way up there. Oh, but she's landing. Okay, let's just do like a little bit of this architecture then, maybe in the body, or it's just gone. Oh no, here he is. Little flavor of that architecture in there. Oh, did they take it out? They took out the Scorch Beast. And it's stuck inside the scaffolding now. Good for you, Scorch Beast. Okay, what are we going to do next? Let's go do one more location, and then I want to hop on a public server and launch a nuke. But you know what? We got this super mutant right here, and like nobody wants to help him out. Nobody wants to help him out. I'm gonna help him out though. No, don't go under there. Don't go under there. Come back, yeah, come back over here. Don't go under that thing. No. Let me grab this Nuka-Cola Quantum. Hey. What is causing him poison damage? Oh, it's just me. That's just me because I got that perk. Ah! The best hope there is that it looks like he's grabbing on or standing on this telephone wire. I don't think it looked like that though. How about these fools? Oh, these are the fools that we just took down. We don't have any more fools. Okay, fools. Yeah, let's go. Oh, is anybody here? Everybody gone. Everybody's gone. No. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mutant. Oh, right in front. Look at the way the trees are breaking. That light. Right in front of the sun. Oof. Should have tilted down and gotten some more of this broken wall in there, but I'm still happy about it. I'm still happy. Don't get me wrong. Okay. All right. No, I'm not taking the workshop. Yes, let's go to a new location. Let's go do Kanawa. We'll go do Kanawa, and then I'd like to get on a public server, launch a nuke, have some fun. I'll take some photos in the actual nuke event. I don't know where exactly I want to nuke. I'm probably going to be doing Cranberry Bog. Let me just be honest. I'm an honest kind of guy. Going to do Cranberry Bog. Scorched Beast Queen. The best. Okay. Any Mothman hanging out? No. No Mothman. Lot of NPCs there. It looks like they maybe had just gotten done with their nightly Mothman mass. Yeah, they're all separating and yeah, there's a very limited amount inside the actual cemetery. So this guy's singled himself out very well right here. Also, he's far enough away from the church that we could maybe get a full-body church shot down this path. This actually could look really cool. We want to fly him and then make sure he's landing in front of that church. Oh, no. We wanted him in front of the sky, not in front of these darker branches. If he was over here, that would have been great. Let's see if a Merv... Maybe a Merv is the better option here. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, no, he didn't go very far. Okay, I got him between those trees, but that was not a good shot. Let's actually do a quick review. Like, is that shot? Like, I know I'm not going to keep this one. You can't even see the guy there. No. Here, no. Look at that pose. That would have been very nice. A little crucifixion pose. But no, I love the way the church looks up that path. But we wanted that body in the sky, the void in the sky between those trees, just above the church spire. But no. I'll keep that one for now. This one in front of the sun, no. I actually probably should have not put him in front of the sun. If they're too large to actually get inside the sun, and it doesn't look like they're going to be doing any kind of interaction with the sun or the moon, we should just put them on one side or the other. So we can delete that one. It's like almost looks like he's hanging on that wire, maybe. The sky looks terrible, though. Delete that one. That one's kind of fun. This behemoth is a kind of in an interesting pose, but the sky looks terrible. That looks so bad. It's like nothing there. I'll delete that. Nah, this shot did not come out well. I thought I'd explode the behemoth in front of all these other mutants attacking the Scorched Beast, but nah, it didn't really come out. I like the look the Scorched Beast attack has, the effect that that's having on the surrounding area. That looks kind of cool, but nah, can't even see the behemoth flying. Nope. This Gulper in flight, that's okay. That's not terrible. I like the way that the body is nicely separated from all those tree branches, like perfectly separated amongst all those tree branches, which is always what we're going for. I don't mind that shot. It's not bad. That's kind of fun. That pose really should be better. I'm also, my picture is almost blocking it in the top left corner. Again, very far separated from the actual sun popping up over that hill. And I was trying to make them kind of incorporated to each other, which they're a little too far separated. I'll still keep it, though. This shot's nothing. I mean, you can't even... It's like almost fun. You can't really, with my picture there, you can't see what's happening. But that's like almost a fun, interesting, weird crop. I actually kind of like the way we only see the one side of the head and the one arm raised up a little bit. That's kind of fun, but not enough to save it as a keeper because there's nothing else happening. Nothing else happening here. Deleted. That's not bad. I'll keep that one for now. That's not bad. I'll keep that for now. That's not bad. Keep that. That's not bad. Keep that. I like that one. I like that one. That one's okay. Okay, we got some good stuff. Let's finish off Kanawa, and then we'll jump into a public server. I just have to go to the bathroom again like mad. These beers, dude. You get to 2 beers, and it's like, okay, let's get rid of some of this. And where'd all the other enemies go? There's one. I like how they separate themselves here at the church, at the cemetery. Looks like somebody's doing some combat down there. We're not worried about that right now. They're right in front of the sun. Oh! Oh, this disgusting tree, though. Why? Had to be a bad tree. I'll take it. Next victim. Next victim. Next victim hanging out by the tool shed. Going right up over that tool shed. And the red tree. Hey. Decent close to camera type of image. Let's actually merve him because they put themselves right on a nice little platform to be merved. And we might get some of those fertilizer bags to fly up. There's a shovel! Oh, I barely got it. I barely got it. But that was a shovel. And then let's grab this guy. Oh no, see, he went into some sort of animated death throw. And then let's thin these guys out, maybe. We got 3. That guy's melee with a pitchfork. That guy's ranged. This guy's ranged. That guy's melee. So let's do... Get rid of this ranged enemy. Oh, whoops. Ooh, I didn't mean to get rid of that ranged. And then we can focus on this melee, or this one last ranged guy, and then the melee. Oh, damn, he didn't fly it either. Okay. Easy, we got 2 melees. This should be easy. Bye-bye, pitchfork dude. Oh my gosh, they keep going into that animation. Bye-bye. There we go. He went up. He went right up. Let's get the church in there too. If we can. Oh no, he flew too close to the camera. Terrible shot. We can merve him over to that same position, though. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. And let's get, like, the church, that sun. Oh, no, but he fell in front of that tree again. We wanted him, like, in the middle of the sky here in front of those clouds. Stand out really well. A couple more merve opportunities, though, I think. We got this dude. Yeah, I would not mind something like that with the church, the sun, and then a body in that sky. Would be absolutely fabulous. There we go. Boom, dude. Yeah, no, I was going to take a secondary, but I think that position in the sky was about prime as we could get. I'm into that one. Any more Merv potentials down here? Merv on the serve? Okay, here we go. One more dude. One more dude. Heyo. Just do a... Ooh. Ooh, I should have panned here. We could have had clean sky in the sun. Terrible. Let's give that one more go. Give that guy one more little go. Ah! Nope, didn't get above that tree line. Almost. Almost. And then we got this guy. Let's do this guy really quick. This guy, and then we'll do the we'll do public server nuke. Okay, clouds maybe. Clouds above the tree and sun type shot like that. Maybe I could have tilted down a little bit more, but look at that gross tree. Terrible. Oh well. Actually, let's go do this angler horde really quick. We'll jump right into where the angler is, and we'll get a legendary. Angler? I hardly know her. What? Hello, dudes. Let's just massacre all these guys with a chainsaw. If I can survive. Hello. Goodbye. Ah, they're multiplying. Where's this guy? There he is. There you are. Most creatures like this, most four-legged creatures, most quadrupeds, they're not gonna fly. Unfortunately. Except with Mervs. I'll just take all that stuff. What did we get? Anything good? Secret Service, but nope. Not a good nothing. Not a good nothing about it. Okay, let me throw my tent down over here, because this will be end up where I'm actually going to spawn in on our public server. Get rid of all that crap. This crap. Let's do a brain fungus soup. Get that intelligence. My last one. And then I'm gonna join a public server and go to the bathroom while I'm loading in. And then, like I said, let's launch a nuke. Let's shoot the nuke event, have some fun, and then we'll wrap things up. And I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and I'll be right back as we're loading. Okay. Okay, what's the haps on this server? Okay, we got one nuke launched to the Savage Divide, so we got plenty of options to nuke. Casual team. Let me jump on a casual team. Say hi to my bros. Sup, dudes? Take pictures, my friends. Take pictures. Okay, let's do... Oh, it looks like... Is this guy about to launch a nuke? Maybe. Let's check that nuke holotape. If somebody else launches a nuke, we'll just do that one, but... Okay, we can do Bravo or Charlie, and somebody was at Alpha, so maybe that's the person that actually just launched. Oh, but we got... Oh, our buddy's already in there. Are you going to launch a... Hopefully you launch a good nuke. I'll go get this one. I'll go get... Wait, it was Bravo, right? I'll go get Bravo repaired. Or prepped. Yeah, Bravo and Charlie. We got one guy working on Charlie, so let's go do Bravo. Let's see who gets there first. If they start a launch, then I'll just I'll back out, and then we'll, depending on where they launch, either just utilize their launch or come back in if they're not launching anywhere fun. I just want to do Scorch Beast Queen. That's it. That's it. End of the year type of little boss event. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, laser grids. Easy. Tester metal popped up. Not going to tester metal. We're nuking. Nuking. Gonna nuke here. Close that up. Get our little biometric data squared away. Scan our biometrics. Grab an old biometric card. Give me a bio card, man. Looking for a little blue, a little tiny blue looking little key card deal. Why is I've never had this much trouble finding one. Am I cray? I'll grab all these condiment things, seasonings. There we go. Okay, we good. Yes, that person might have saw me, but I don't care. Robots ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Ooh, erase our ID card. Go ahead and fabricate a new one. Easy breeze. Beautiful. Cover girl. Okay, and we'll do a legit run. Yeah, sure, I could jump through this little door right here and completely skip a gigantic portion of the launch site. But you know what, dude? We're here to play, not to cut corners. Plus, it's really not all that difficult. Getting through these spots. Famous last words as I end up getting taken down like 5 times while we're doing this. We'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Get the hell away from me, dude. Goodbye. What scares me the most in this game? Assaultrons. Invisible Assaultrons gonna one-shot me. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Shut down the reactor. Let's do a carry weight booster so that I'm not going to be over encumbered. And then let's repair these suckers. I'm a Swedish plumber. I'm here to fix your pipes. There's a pipe. Pipe is life. Gotta repair the pipe. Pipe is life. Pipe. 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 Oops. Pipe. And then the last pipe. Z. Oh shit, okay, so my buddy's nuking. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's get into it in the next 2 minutes. Where are they nuking? Ash heap. Okay, so we're gonna get to do the new event. That'll be fun. If that's the case, I might not end up launching this nuke just because it is already getting really late. And so we're kind of serendipitously getting a free nuke launch sooner than we would have doing it ourselves, maybe. Or definitely. But here's what I'll do. I'm going to get all the way through here. You know what I've never tried? How much damage do you do if you just throw a nuke grenade like in the center of this whole area? Does it just like take out a massive amount of those little circuitries? Yep. Yes, it does. That's sweet. Yeah, it already did it. Wow. Okay. New rule. We're gonna use nuke grenades in that area anytime we're coming into a nuke site. Oh, by the way, let me do this. Say hello, thank you. Thank you for launching that nuke, my friend. Thank you very much. We want Nuka-Cola outfit. We want Nuka-Cola armor. Okay, and then we're set. Nuka-Cola armor. I don't have Nuka-Cola armor. I just have scout armor. Moving on. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna touch this area down Oof, before that nuke goes off, I want to be over there. Maybe we'll just bail on this silo. Well, here's what I want to do. I wanted to open at least this door. It creates a shortcut. So if somebody else comes in here, if we're not going to do it, if we're not going to do this nuke site, it makes it a lot easier for somebody else to do it if they want to jump in, which it looks like maybe this server's just freshly dropping bombs. Okay, so that's open, and then we want to get into seismic activity and go photograph that. Wait, what is this? Oh, one of my boys is doing that, but no, we're gonna go do seismic. Oh, that assault drone was right next to me. Nice, level up, dude. Checky. 4121. Take it. All right. Let's do this event. Let's shoot some cool photos in here, and then we will wrap things up. I'm actually very hungry. I've only been sitting here for 4 hours, only drinking. All right. We have plenty of film. We have... Let's actually just do a real quick, like, do we want this shot? No, that's just not good, so we'll delete that. That's not a bad shot. This one, no, that body got lost in those trees on the left. Delete that. There's nothing in it, so we can delete that. The shovel in flight, I will keep it because it's a shovel. And then that's good. All right, let's go. Clear the crystals, yes. Yes, sir. Get 'em, boys. Does not look like... It's probably because like a bunch of people are doing... Hello, dude. You can't melee. You can't VATS this guy. Oh no, this guy's down. I'm sorry. Alright, I do want to take some photos. I know this guy's down too. Oh my god, dude, get back up there. I wanted to save that guy. Oh, he's alright. I didn't save you, but okay. Here, let's get a shot of this guy with the power armor, get some shots off on this guy. Launch! You know what? That's kind of a fun little over-the-shoulder shot. Why isn't anybody... Nobody's like firing on him? I don't know what's happening. Now he's vulnerable? Yeah, that's how we do. Yeah, see, like, I'm vampiric, so, like, I'm pretty sure all those explosions will be giving me some health replenishment. Yeah, get back down there, fool. Alright, I feel like I did enough damage to actually get some rewards, so now let's get some cool photos. If we can, like this guy, he's got the chainsaw, dude, for sure. Ooh. Did he come up? Was he emerging when that guy was... Go for it, bro. Oh, schnitzel, dude, look at these guys. The dog, I'm coming. Ah, this event is not the easiest thing. And I should be helping out, but instead I'm taking photos. Good for you, ball. Yeah, did I get that guy? Watch this shot. Oh! Epic. I see some people just going off on this Titan. I'll do some damage with my camera. Don't worry about that. It's better to not engage because otherwise I become the focus of attention. Okay. I like this minigun. Oh no, this is the edge of the map. Okay. So where'd that legendary go? There's a legendary 3-star guy there. Oh, there it is. No? More concerned about that than anything. Okay, he's gone. Alright. No, dude, El Diablo. Get it, dudes. Oh! Oh! There's a... Oh, did you see that mole miner flying? Let's not have so much radiation. Yeah. Don't attack me, miner. Don't attack me. I'm not here. I'm merely a photographer trying to make a living. I want that bloody lens. This is not... Ooh, that might have been fun. Look at all these people surrounding this one dude with a minigun. Help him out. Shot of this guy up here. Over the shoulder. Taking down this Titan. Ah, this is like ground attack thing that cannot avoid getting hit by, or at least very difficult. Anyway, let's get. I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh, Ultrasight Titan and Mole Miner in flight. Ah, I didn't quite get it. Okay. Dude, here we go. Let's get a fuse of shooting at this thing. Yeah, like that, dude. This guy. Oof. Tell me we got some muzzle flash going huff on that one. Please tell me the muzzle flash is going off. Titan. needs me. Diablo. Somebody doing some badass stuff. This guy's standing up here. Let's get this over the shoulder with. Ooh, that could be sweet, dude, with those pepper shaker shots going off. I'm gonna keep saving you, Diablo. This guy's using a pepper shaker, right? You got a pepper shaker, friend? Looks like you got a pepper shaker. Yeah, there's somebody else doing. Diablo, get him up there. Save that person. Got him. Ooh, whoa. Nah. Thought I'd get a good shot of him like falling over. Nope. And you know what? We got some good stuff. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddies. Good job. Y'all just really rocked it. Everyone rocked it. Like a red type rocket. To be very Fallout specific. Okay, so I think... Oh, no, there it was. Okay. There's a 3-star legendary over here. I saw it. But then its corpse wasn't around. We retrieved the item. Good. Okay, let's go do some inventory scrapping and such. And then I'm going to wrap things up. Look at all these Nuka cherries, dude. 4 of them. Hello. Big surprise. And we'll just go down to the... We'll just go down to the area set up for us to scrap. Right here. Yeah, I'm glad... I don't know if I'm glad that person nuked or if I'd rather have nuked myself. I don't know, but you know what? I wasn't going to do that event. I wasn't going to nuke for that event, so maybe we got something that otherwise wouldn't have been had. I'm happy about it. I like surprises like that. It's fine. Okay, and then let's go pop this stuff in our... Oh, who are you? Del? Oh, Del Walsh. Give me your boiled water, Del. Dell Computers? Oh, here. Okay, we'll do one last... Let's do one last photo. Let's fly this gold varmint and see if we can get a good shot of it. We don't really get... We don't generally get these type of enemy. Oh, we know I have... Whoops. Oof, I have nuka grenades. Didn't mean to... I mean, do that. We want those Mervs. Is he still there? He's still there. Okay. Okay. Gold varmint flying. Huh, didn't... Thanks, buddy. Oh, there's the gold varmint. Okay, it did fly. It just didn't fly very far. Let's do this again. Let's actually get the grenade on the other side of it, though, and hopefully it'll fly towards us or on this side somewhere. There we go. Little gold varmint. Oh, wait! Next to the trading post shot! Oh! Oh, I'm into that one. Okay, that's a good way to end it. A good way to end it. let us just do a last review. I don't think we got, I don't think we took like the best photos necessarily. But we got a couple fun ones. Tonight wasn't really as much about shooting as it was about ranting and such, so whatever. Okay, photo gallery. Where did we start? First thing we did, or at least the first image we saved, was a little Milky Way. Milky Way leading up into the moon shot. That body's okay. That's a decent cultist shot with the moon in there. I do very much like this shot. I'm so glad that there was no concussive distortion effect going on, because I did see it happening as we were taking this fire damage. But I like that plume of fire coming up from the right side of the frame. It doesn't have like the best resolution to it, but I think it's at least readable. And that created, because we were on fire, it created some interesting color to the overall image that we don't usually get in front of that little totem. I wish I got this the way I saw it, though, because I fell down the mountain and kind of missed the setup that I was going for, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Here, let's quickly, is there anything we can AFK while we're, yeah, there's breach and clear. Yeah. Let's go do breach and clear really quick. Might as well be getting some AFK EXP while we WRAP. Right? Oh, wait. This is a nuke zone? That's not a big deal. That's fine. I'm going to say that's acceptable. Because we can wrap these guys up real fast. Wait, where's the... Oh no! I think the event's frozen. Okay, oh well. Somebody obviously started this event and then left, and sometimes if nobody's here, it kind of gets stuck at this phase of the event, and then you can't move any further. It wouldn't happen if there was nobody, or if there was somebody there, it wouldn't happen. Here's what we can do. Tea time actually can be AFK'd a lot. The enemies can't seem to destroy these little areas that they're supposed to destroy quick enough. I just hope no one else shows up and then sees me chilling and not doing anything here. But if we start this event, we have 20 seconds. Here's what we'll do. We'll pop down. Have any mines? No mines. No mine. Start the boilers, bro. There we go. Okay. So we might actually just finish this event just because these guys can't really... These type of enemies in this event don't do all that much damage, and sometimes they seem to be very limited in terms of the damage they can do to this little thing that they're trying to damage, the little boilers. Let's just get rid of this one stack of guys. Didn't hurt nobody. Okay. And then we can review while we do this. Quick little review. Let's actually go over here. Less noise. Okay, so where did we leave it off? So we did this bonfire shot. We got a couple of these elevator shots ended up kind of sweet. If our little team indication would go away. Actually, here, let's do this. I want to, like, I love you guys. I actually want to leave the team just so I don't look like a dick if someone's trying to, if someone needs help. And then I'm like, well, I'm on your team, but I'm not going to do anything. So let's not be that way. Photo gallery. Okay, so we got a couple of these sweet elevator shots. monorail elevator shots. Not too shabby, and it was a great time of day with these stars in the sky and a little bit of the sunrise color coming up in the clouds. I like this pose in particular is very good. That is the exact kind of pose that we want silhouetted in front of the sun or the moon, because that is so very well indicative of a human corpse doing something fun, that would be a perfect silhouette right in the moon. Well, we're working on that one. This is a really fun pose, but nothing else is happening around the body, so it's kind of boring. Just delete that one now. Save some room on my camera roll. Here's that very far spread sunrise and NPC shot that didn't really come out. Oh no, hang on. Well, we're going to get somebody doing some minigun action while we're wrapping up, but that's fine. This shot I really like because of the placement of that body right in the void in all those trees. That's great. I wish maybe they were like a little bit up higher. But that's kind of a fun shot, and I like the layers and the foliage and the trees and the hillside. I think I'm getting hit. Hang on a second. Ugh, this is why not really a good idea to try to do these AFK things while on a public server, but that's fine. I just look like a dick doing this, but that's okay. It's okay. Wait. It's freaking bloat flies, man. Blood bug hatchlings, man. Okay. Where were we? Ugh. Should I just bail on this event? I don't know. I think we'd still do it. I think we can still do it. I just feel bad that other guy's here, but that's fine. Okay, great shot. I like that shot a lot. Gulper in flight. I could have tilted down a little bit here, but that's fine. It's a gulper in flight, you know, it's great. Couple corpse shots, not bad. No, this one is just that body could have been so fun. But no, with the placement in front of those trees, can't even read the body. No, I like that composition in general, though. It's an almost good silhouette in front of the sun shot. Dirty tree, though. This one's eh. This wouldn't have been the worst if there was a interesting sky in the background and that body wasn't posed in front of the tree and stacked up against just the edge of that tree. Delete that one. There's our shovel in flight. Very cool. This is actually kind of a cool shot of the cemetery with the body in flight above it and the sun peeking through those heavy clouds. I actually like that. I wish I tilted down maybe just a slight bit here. But it's pretty nice. This one, those trees look terrible. Way too separated in terms of the sun and the NPC distance apart. Keep it for now. Kind of a fun over the shoulder of the Ultrasight Titan and this body power armor player character. That's okay, I'll save that one. No, on this one, I like the illumination from that fire clad, fire augmented chainsaw, but no. Delete that one. Almost a fun over the shoulder, but we didn't get the muzzle flash on that minigun shooter, and there's some blood on the lens there. Just delete that one. Oh, is that it? Did I? Oh, shit. I think it was saying max photos for a lot of that last event, and I fucked up and missed it, but... Oh, well. Hang on. Oh, shit, dude. See, we did this. We did it, dude. We did that event. Ha! See what I'm saying? Like, that was awesome. That was awesome. We finished that public event like no well, I'm sure this other guy was like, what the hell? This guy's not helping me at all. My bad. My bad. My game will probably crash because it always crashes after this event. That's why I kind of wanted to wrap up. Let's actually fast travel before that happens. Because I want to do our last... Let's just go to RNG. Let's do our last little bit. And then I'll drink some more burr and we'll wrap up. Wrap things up. Yeah, let's just chill right here. Okay, so the Pro Snap pick of the day. That's the only thing we have to do next. Pro Snap pick of the day. I would say... I'll give it to... Man, I'm bummed we missed all those ultra sight shots. I'm so bummed I missed that we were full. I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how I missed the alert popping up. I guess it's kind of in the top left corner, and if you're really focusing, it's hard to pay attention, but that's fine. My fault. I'll give it to... Let's give it to this Kanawha shot. I like the shot of the cemetery. I like the pose on this body. The sun looks great. It looks like they're kind of elevating up towards the sun, ascending to the heavens from the church or something like that. Would have made this really special if we had another NPC on the ground, like kind of close to camera on the left side, standing there or something like that. That would have been just added another layer of interest to the image, because I feel like this image kind of starts at the mid-ground area, and then we have mid-ground and then the farther background elements, and that's about it. So we're missing kind of like one level of layers. Maybe you could count that grass in the far bottom left as the foreground, but either way. Pro Snap pick of the day, Kanawha Cemetery with Cultist in flight above in front of the sun. Love it. Love it. Oh, Breach and Clear's back. Oh, wait, no, that's just the same one that can't be completed. Never mind. Yeah, you know what, dude? That was a pretty fun little session. I know we didn't shoot as much as we usually do, because we were doing year-end rambling. So I was rambling about the new year and what we have in store for this next year that we're gonna work on. But we took a couple fun shots. You know, I think some of those shots were actually kind of cool, and it just means we're gonna shoot some more photos and some better photos next time, in my opinion. You never know what's coming next. I'm really bummed we messed up on those Ultrasight Titan photos, but what do you want? I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of hungry. We've been going on for a long time here. Either way, I hope it was a fun and enjoyable experience for all of you watching, as much as it was for me doing the actual photography. Thank you all very, very much for a great year. We've had a really fun, amazing year. Things have been only getting better and better. And we're just going to keep doing exactly what we're doing and move forward and progress a little bit. Hopefully get some cool content going on for the rest of the year. But yeah, I wouldn't be doing this without all of your love and support. So thank you all very much for a very, very fun, incredible year. And really hope to see everybody in 2023. Hope everybody's year was as fun and exciting as it was for me. It's you know, obviously it's been a pretty rough few years for a lot of people, myself included. But I had a lot of good things going on this year, and that includes everybody here making me feel loved and appreciated, and you all giving me your support while we're getting this thing up and running. So thank you all again very, very much for everything. Hope everybody enjoys their New Year's. Have fun. Be safe out there. Don't do anything silly. Be responsible. And I'll see everybody next year, man. We're gonna have a fun 2023. I think we got a lot of cool stuff in store. We have a lot of plans, and I'm really looking forward to doing everything with all of you. So, thank you all very much. As always, I will say, well, actually, first let's do social. Let's do our socials. Check out our other social medias. Most specific, thanks Gary. Most specifically, YouTube and TikTok for your nice little clipped content from each stream, as well as YouTube will have eventually some of those photography in said media videos we've been talking about for so long. So keep an eye out on those. Also for this game, I forgot to mention this, but at the beginning. But if you enjoy the photography in Fallout 76 specifically and what we've been doing with it, check out our ProSnap Camera Club website because that's where we will be documenting a lot of what we do with the photography in this game. It'll all be kind of on that website. But if you follow the YouTube, a lot of them will just end up being the YouTube videos embedded on that website. But we have like the photos, our favorite photos that we've taken on previous streams and stuff. A lot of plans for that website, but we're working on it. ProSnapCameraClub.com. Pronsap? I think I've done that before. Probably buy that domain so that it can be redirected to ProSnap because so much traffic going there. But anyway, check that out. If the photography in this game is fun to you and you want to hear about the little projects we have in store for what we've been doing with photography in this game, keep track of that. And otherwise, I would say take care, take pictures, don't lose your dinosaur. Really appreciate all love and support, everybody. Thanks for a great year. Let's have an even better 2023. Let's make it even better. We're not going to wait around for it to get better. We're going to make it better. You know what I mean? So help me help you with that, you know. I really hope everybody comes back next year and has as much fun as we did this year. So yeah, thank you all very much again. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your New Year's. Let's do a stream rating. I would say it's 10. Wait, 10. I'd say it's 10 Todd Howards and an Argus. I'll rate it at that, okay? Let me throw a snack out there. Snack you all. Thanks, Paxmore. I love you dudes. Enjoy the rest of your night. Peace.